Locker room earlier on, looking for success on their home court. So the Timberwolves win the tip. Here is Edwards, and the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. McDaniels is out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's Kyle Anderson, and it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Reed in at the four-man position. And they're pushing it up. Here's Melton. Oh, good on the triple. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota.
And some added toughness on the roster. Something Philly knew they needed after last year's playoffs. The hope is adding scrappy veterans like P.J. Tucker and DeAnthony Melton will help them further this go-round.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves getting the first points of the ball game.
Well, that's a look. He has to finish, and he knows it. Blowing opportunity.
And Edwards with the stuff.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Harden kicks to Embiid. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Edwards. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
You know, when it comes to the Minnesota Timberwolves, for so long, they've struggled to be competitive. But recently, I think they've started to turn things around. I mean, they've got a nice core. They got a taste of the playoffs recently, and now look to build on that.
And for the Timberwolves, Clark, getting the #1 pick in the 2020 draft certainly helped their turnaround.
Yeah, that's rocket fuel when you're trying to move up, and they got a good one, a special one in Anthony Edwards. That guy is going to help them take major strides forward. This is an organization clearly on the rise.
Here's McDaniels. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Edwards passes to McDaniels. Bucket is good.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
It's Harden with the drive. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but drew the foul. It'll go to the line. It goes on Kyle Anderson.
Yeah, really strong offensive thrust there, but then how about the defense able to negate that attack?
Yeah, doing exactly what he had to do right there to make sure he wasn't going to get flushed on or Instagrammed.
Now here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
Defense gets burned by Edwards' ball handling ability. I mean, this guy's athletic and can really move.
To the middle, and Embiid throws it down.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and power.
And that's up-tempo basketball at its best. So much easier to operate in the open court when a steal triggers the break.
Now here's Gobert. Passes to McDaniels. Shot clock at 6. Edwards. That one doesn't go. And Philadelphia the other way now. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
Now here's Tucker, guarded by Reed. Nobody near Melton. And he overshot that one, missing.
Total breakdown from the defense there. I mean, he'll usually take advantage when that's the case.
And one of the biggest stories of the summer was Rudy Gobert being traded. Gets a fresh start with the Timberwolves.
Good work there as it goes. And it's 6 points for Jaden McDaniel.
Unselfish. As somebody who already draws a lot of defensive attention, Edwards has to be willing to make that next pass.
Pass to Tucker. To the inside. Shot by McDaniels, no good. And it's Anderson with the ball for Minnesota. Edwards passes to McDaniels. He kicks it to Anderson. Back to McDaniels. He's looking for Embiid and finds him. Tucker, the pass to Embiid. Sweet move. Here's McDaniels. Cranes the three-pointer. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the 76ers.
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
And they're making their own luck with how hard they're playing, forcing turnovers and turning that into offense.
And here are the 76ers now. After the basket by Minnesota.
And you guys know JoJo loves busting out these dunks. What an athlete.
Edwards kicks to Gobert. James Harden with the rebound. For Philadelphia, they've gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. It's stolen by Edwards. 19 seconds left to play in the first. Pass to Reed, over to the wing. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That one on Embiid.
Hey, like a lot of guys, Edwards rides momentum as a player. When his confidence is soaring, so is his activity level.
He throw good, Edwards. And Edwards drops them both. Left side, Maxey. With 1 on the clock, and the last second attempt does not go in for him. It's all tied in Philadelphia. And we'll get the second quarter.
And a big round of applause for your Sixers youth.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, what's your take so far on Philadelphia?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. They've got Taurean Prince. Towns is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Conley, and it's Alexander Walker in at the 2. Now here's Conley. That one goes in. Greg, we know from time to time things get pretty chippy out there. What kind of things would get under your skin when you played in the NBA?
Oh, you know, guys tended to talk a little trash, and that could rattle you. That could bother you at times, but you really just try to maintain your focus and keeping your eye on the prize.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, guys. Now, Tobias Harris has been the leading scorer on teams in the NBA, but on the Sixers, he understands his role is different. He says, I'm not a guy who's going to press for looks. The ball's going to flow how it flows, and I just got to be ready when the opportunity comes my way. That's what winning basketball is all about. Kevin?
David, thank you. And Harrell slams it in.
Boy, that's a forceful, intimidating slam by Harrell. Dared the defense to try to stop him there, and I don't think they wanted to.
Now here's Conley. The feed to Towns, and stolen by Harrell. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And Harrell slams it in.
Boy, great movement by Harrell rolling off the pick that time. Gets himself into a good scoring position there.
And since Tobias Harris got his big contract with the Sixers, Greg, some say they chose him over Jimmy Butler.
And while Tobias is nice, he's never been an all-star. And that's one of the few downsides to a big payday. Some might say he's overpaid. Now, I'm sure he'll take the trade-off.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his first foul.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Embiid, he's checked in for Montrezl Harrell. And James Harden has subbed in for Shake Milton. Conley into the lane. The pass to Towns. Yep, it counts. Towns has got 4 this quarter.
And, you know, Conley developed great vision in terms of the floor, and that allows him to spot an open teammate.
Embiid finds Harden. Embiid with the screen on Conley. And the basket by Harden.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout.
Everyone, your Sixers E&T.
And the 76ers with some changes. Harrell, he's checked in for Embiid. And it's Shake Milton in for James Harden. Timberwolves also changing it up. Rudy Gobert comes in for Naz Reid. And it's Anderson in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Harris outside.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
And he's good on the three ball. Harris has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. The Timberwolves secured a spot in the playoffs last season, Greg, and we enjoyed it after they got that emotional win in the play-in game in the Twin Cities over the Clippers. What a night.
And Kevin, you could tell it meant a lot to the players. This is a team that has struggled for so long, and by getting to the playoffs, this is a step in the right direction.
Now Prince, following Tobias Harris's three-point attempt. Conley into the lane, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And for years, Mike Conley had an interesting title. The best player to never make an All-Star game. That changed in 2021 when Conley was named an All-Star.
And the 76ers with some changes. McDaniels checked in for Tobias Harris. DeAnthony Melton comes in for Maxey. And James Harden has subbed in for Shake Milton. And Harrell shoots it in.
Harrell simply is a ferocious rebounder. Great tenacity in fighting hard for the board and then finishing the play for his team.
For Mike Conley, year 13 was lucky for him, going to that first All-Star game.
And that was the longest wait ever to become an All-Star. Conley, 33 at the time of that first selection, just shows you the work ethic of Mike, always trying to improve.
Minnesota calls timeout. And the 76ers with some changes. Wayne Dedmon comes in for Montrezl Harrell. And it's P.J. Tucker in for George Niang. McDaniels, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards comes in for Michael Conley. They get it back. Gobert now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And just an excellent rebounder. Gobert is so good at using that incredible wingspan to track down those additional scoring opportunities.
Harden, no good. For Minnesota, they've gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. And the dunk by Towns.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Guys, what a wild first half this has been.
Wow, back and forth start, that's for sure.
This is his third free throw attempt of the game.
If you want to know how clever Harden is as a player, just take a look at his one-on-one game, the way he can pretty much beat any defender. Quite impressive.
And finished off by Edwards.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Here's Harden, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you could hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
And this is his third trip to the line tonight. The first one falls. Harden hits them both.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Inside, stolen by McDaniels. From deep. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
How about that?
Thanks so much, David. And
39. The Timberwolves, 34.
second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. D'Anthony Melton out there with Shake Milton. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Doc Rivers.
Really important for this team to get production from Edwards. When he's aggressive in scoring the ball, they go to another level.
So far, he's hit all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4.
And taking a look back at his performance at the line a year ago, a rock solid 79%.
Now, here's Milton. He's been patient so far, nothing on the scoreboard yet. Prince dishes to Gobert. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And using his insane wingspan and athletic frame, Gobert can flat out dominate down low. When Joel Embiid entered the NBA, many questioned if he would be able to overcome the devastating injuries.
Well, you know, he didn't play his first 2 years in the league. Those questions were fair to ask. I mean, is this guy ever going to get on the court? But once he did, oh my, a monster. I've not seen a big guy do the stuff Joel Embiid can do. It's actually insane.
The 76ers making a switch here. Maxi's checked in. Reed with it. He's against Tucker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Edwards can't hit.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
Embiid finds Maxey. Back to Embiid. And so they choose to intentionally foul. James Harden, he's checked in for the 76ers.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession.
Timberwolves ball.
Timberwolves trail by 5. It's stolen. And it's Harden slamming it down.
And Harden doesn't mind showing off a little bit either now. He has ridiculous ball skill. The defense looking completely lost out there.
Oh, here's Edwards. 12 points for him. Pass to Reed. He dishes it to McDaniels. Here's Edwards, 6 to shoot. Rebound by the 76ers.
Not really the best decision. I mean, get the easy 2, the for sure 2. No need to make it fancy and special.
And so they foul intentionally. Harris is checked in for McDaniels. Minnesota calls timeout.
Coming up to the floor for your Sixers, Tobias Harris.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Melton's checked in. And then for Minnesota, Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Rudy Gobert, and Mike Conley subbed in for Edwards.
Okay, fans, put your hands together for your Philadelphia.
Harden outside. Here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
Embiid right there to get the rebound and put it right back up. Excellent anticipation.
And that's an intentional foul.
Mike Conley. That's his second personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Harden scanning the floor. Buries it from three-point range. Harden's got the lead up to 12 now for the 76ers.
And they are starting to pull away here as the shots continue to fall.
Yeah, I agree with you. A big run taking place right now, and it looks to be the beginning of the end.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
Reed finds Prince. Back to Reed, and the powerful one-handed slam.
And with the monster finish, he stops an 11-0 run by the Sixers.
Here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
You know, with all he does offensively, at his size, Joel Embiid is like a cheat code, special talent.
And Greg, the Philadelphia 76ers have made it very clear that they are all in on a title run.
And their front office has been very focused on trying to get top-tier talent on this roster. After the trust the process era, they're now aggressively pursuing titles here in Philly.
Embiid sets the pick for Melton. And Embiid throws it down.
Yeah, that's good vision from Harris. I mean, he draws so much attention himself, so he's become a capable passer.
Minnesota calls timeout. And Philadelphia will go for a different look here. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Embiid. George Niang comes in for P.J. Tucker. Maxey's checked in for Melton. And it's Shake Milton in for James Harden. Timberwolves also changing it up. Anderson comes in for Torrey Prince. And it's Edwards in for Mike Conley.
Boy, a good passer at his position. Harris knows when to look for his teammates.
For Philadelphia, they have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And you can't take those numbers lightly, fellas. I mean, their free throw shooting made a difference for them in a lot of their games last season.
He's gone 6 of 6 from the free throw line.
And certain teams take on the attitude of their city. And over the years, Philadelphia has been one of them. The Sixers known for having tough teams, much like the town.
Here's Niang. Back to Harris. Pass to Niang. Good. And Harris gets the assist. Niang's got 6 in the quarter.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams. Beautiful reverse using his body to shield the finish. Nicely done.
Loads it up there for Harrell. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. The Timberwolves have made a mistake at the line yet. 10 of 10. The free throw drops for Towns.
And, you know, we all know how talented Towns is. Now it's time for him to up the ante and do big things in the playoffs.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Now, here's Maxey. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Niang, that's good.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact, straightforward call, simple.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Had about an 82% clip a season ago, so I'm sure he'll take those numbers.
And guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line all throughout last season.
Maxey passes to Niang. That 3 off the mark. It's deflected. Here's Reed. He takes it in.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander. His passion for the game, infectious. What a joy to watch when he steps between the lines.
And so it's Philadelphia with an 8. And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Timberwolves trail by 18. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, they've got McDaniels. Naz Reid out there with Gobert. Then there's Anderson. And it's Edwards in at the point. Timberwolves passing it around. Back to Anderson. Down low. And finished off by Gobert.
And no issues at the rim for Gobert. One of the league leaders in flushes. The Frenchman loves to finish above the rim.
And Harden with the stuff.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Now Edwards. James Harden missing on the 3. Edwards drives in, and Edwards with the stuff.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
And Embiid, the bucket on the assist by Harden. 19 points for Joel Embiid.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him. Outstanding execution. Good job working the ball inside.
And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for George Niang. McDaniels comes in for Tobias Harris. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Maxey.
Intelligent ball movement that time from Embiid, getting it to a guy with a better shot.
Edwards kicks to Anderson. Out to Edwards. Back to Anderson. And the shot goes down.
A super high percentage shot there. You just can't allow him to get that close.
The 76ers leading by 17. It's stolen by Gobert. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Jump ball call.
McDaniels dishes to Tucker. Pass to Harden. For the three. It's not going to go for him. And it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way. McDaniels with the ball. Embiid's there.
Sixers ball.
Philadelphia has gotten just one of 4 three-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Harden the pass to Tucker. There's the triple. Another miss by Philadelphia. Timberwolves trail by 17. There's the pass to Gobert. Knocked away. Stolen by Harden. There's the dish to Embiid. Now here's McDaniels. Not a lot of room. Melton. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist. Embiid's got his 5th assist in this one. And what's your take? Guys on the hustle sticks for Philadelphia.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end, tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
Some changes for Minnesota. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Reed. Taurean Prince comes in for Anderson, and Mike Conley subbed in for Edwards.
When you talk about guys that can score from all 3 levels, I think Big Cat is right at the top of that list, especially if you condense it to just big guys. He can do it facing up or with his back to the goal.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
You know what? Teams can get a little 3-happy down the stretch sometimes, letting it fly.
Gobert finds Towns. Gobert down low. He's against Tucker. Towns wide open. And the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Philadelphia.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for James Harden.
Well, the defense just couldn't figure him out, and he continued to put it to him.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
And he's been a terrific point guard in this league for a long time. Mike Conley just knows how to play.
Here's Harden. From deep 3-point range, another 3 for Philadelphia.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Now here's Conley. Here's McDaniels. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Now they're playing with urgency, huh? They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
Tip-off goes to New Orleans. And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. Brown and Tatum are the explosive wing pair. Horford and Williams together in the front court. And it's Brogdon in at the point guard position. Now here's Williamson for three. McCollum. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for three.
Now, C.J. McCollum, really one of the more unique scorers in the league. And it has a lot to do with the peanut butter smoothness he has, handling the ball, being on great balance, and being one step ahead of the defense. C.J. McCollum has been a scoring machine for years, and the fact he does it with that much balance off the bounce makes him fun to watch.
And Boston calls time here. Gallinari, he's checked in for Boston. Hauser comes in for Malcolm Brogdon. Now here's Brown. To the inside. The kick out to Williams. Gallinari against Jones. Shot clock at 6. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Well, and with McCollum, his combo guard skill set would be valuable for any roster.
No doubt about it, BA. I mean, this guy not only can score, get into the mid-range and shoot threes. Give him some ball handling duties. Have him set some guys up on the pick and roll, and CJ can get the job done.
Pass to Murphy. Fires from deep. The shot comes out, and the Celtics going the other way now. Right side Brown. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. To the paint. Here's Horford. And Horford powers it home.
Pretty strong and physical that time from Al Horford on the inside.
Here's Murphy. Pass to Hayes. Goes up on the wing. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game.
Yeah, that miss might stick with him for a little while. That's kind of a shoot-around jumper if I've ever seen one.
And Williams punches it home.
He's really become a better all-around player. Brown's passing continues to evolve. Nice find.
Jones with the ball. Now Horford defending. Williamson against Brown. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's McCollum. Pass to Hayes. Yep, count it.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Horford against Williamson. Williams, a screen on Williamson. Horford passes to Williams. And out of bounds. New Orleans will have it. Well, it almost feels like we didn't get to see the real Pelicans last year with a superstar out all season, Brent.
Well, BA, I might tell you that you did. I mean, Coach Green did a heck of a job in his first year bringing these guys together. And look, if I was on the sidelines and I was a guy who could propel this team moving forward, I would want to be a part of that kind of success.
Here's Brown. The Pelicans getting their last shot to go. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. Well, Grant, you look at the Celtics and their defense. Not a surprise. It's at the heart of this team.
No question. I mean, you have 3+ defenders on the perimeter. Their big men can switch on the guards and protect the rim, too. Top to bottom,
they can match up well with any team.
Now here's McCollum. Horford with a steal. And they're pushing it up. Moving it up. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Such a solid and unique big man in today's game. Horford's passing skills and ability to find the open teammate is very special.
Here's Hayes. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. McCollum's got 3 assists in the game.
Yeah, attack mode from the start. Exactly what you want coming into this game.
Tone setting right here early. Love that tenacity.
New Orleans calls timeout. Valanciunas, he's checked in for the Pelicans. On defense, the Celtics. Valanciunas with a screen on Brown. Pass to Valanciunas. The 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
Don't be surprised if Valanciunas can step behind that arc and knock it down.
Here's Williams. And no good. Nice D from Valanciunas. New Orleans in the lead. And they've been producing at a high level.
Oh, no question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively. You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him, they appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Brown finds Horford. Back to Brown. Horford, screen on Jones to stop the run. Brown can't hit. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And C.J. McCollum getting more on-ball action after his move away from Portland, Gray.
And McCollum has showed that's where he's best. Great at breaking down defenders and setting up others. He looks very natural as the primary playmaker.
Shot clock at 5. Here's Jones. The rebound, Celtics. Stolen by Valanciunas. Out to McCollum for 3. That shot missing. For Boston, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Brown passes to Williams. Basket's good. Williams has got 9 points.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Brown against McCollum. Valanciunas with a screen on Brown. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
McCollum with a great job using the screen deadly, either shooting or passing. Just a great job of reading things and action off the pick.
Third team foul. Substitution on the court.
Outside, Brown. Let's go with a 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
And check out the handles from Brown. Just carving up the defense like a Thanksgiving turkey.
Nance. Horford with the block. And he recovers it. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for New Orleans.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
They've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
And Britt. Look at the Defensive Player of the Year award. Generally, the province of big men. Does that shortchange the great perimeter defenders?
I think so. I mean, we're seeing more and more with teams playing small, BA, the value of being switchable on the perimeter and taking on the best offensive player that tends to come from the wing position. You got to put some more value in how wing defenders are out there and shutting down primary offensive players on the other team.
On the floor for Boston, they've got Griffin, Danilo Gallinari out there with Al Horford. Then there's Jason Tatum, and it's Hauser in at the shooting guard position. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. The Celtics with the lead. Drives to the hoop. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
And watch how Tatum navigates the contact. Just one of the many go-to moves for him in the paint.
Think about New Orleans and the atmosphere that is around this city and the kind of vibrancy to it. It can be challenging for professional athletes here.
Here's Daniels. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Here's Valanciunas. Nice D from Horford.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
Now here's Horford. Back to Griffin. Good, and it's Horford who picks up the assist. And the food and fun atmosphere of New Orleans is certainly infectious, Brent.
Oh, no doubt. Incredible tradition down here and so much great food, BA. I mean, right now I'm thinking about a beignet. How about you and me after the game? We go grab something, yeah?
Oh, that sounds good, man. Maybe a little crawfish etouffee. I left my wallet back at the hotel.
That's not good.
And when Pelicans fans watch what Ingram has become, it takes the sting out of the Anthony Davis trade, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, Ingram has grown into a full-fledged star in New Orleans. I mean, he's the centerpiece for the franchise going forward. Now, looking back, it seems like it was a win-win trade for both teams. Now, that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Now here's Nance. 5 to shoot. Floats one up. Griffin pulls down the board. The Celtics have gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start in the second. Outside Tatum. The three. It's not going to go for him. Now New Orleans takes it the other way. On the wing, Richardson. Pass to Daniels. Launches a three. And again, New Orleans, no good. Well, the Celtics shooting an out-of-this-world 77%. Tatum against Richardson. Tatum passes to Horford. And it's off from three-point range. The Pelicans have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Here's Daniels, hounded by Tatum. Richardson with a screen on Tatum. To the middle.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Here's Daniels. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
I like seeing Josh Richardson distribute the ball, especially when his teammates are wide open. That makes for an easy pass.
Screen by Griffin. Here's Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
Putting some extra juice on that tomahawk, fellas. No one is going to stop that.
Man, when he's coming in with that level of force, that's just too much right there. Ingram, the pass to Valanciunas. And here's Richardson. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And one thing you know you'll always get with Valanciunas, he's going to rebound. Offense, defense, no matter what, he's attacking the glass.
And with his size and reach, Valanciunas is a monster on the boards, Grant.
That is true. I mean, impossible to move in the paint. He gets a wide base and just vacuums missed shots. And his great touch allows him to rack up second chance points as well.
Williams is checked in for Boston. Williams comes in for Gallinari. A nice shot by Tatum.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Richardson, the pass to Valanciunas. Outside Richardson. Lays it up and banks it in. Richardson's got his first bucket in this one.
Well, Richardson came in shooting threes and thought that might be the only thing he could do. He's no one-trick pony.
Here's Hauser, guarded by Richardson. Here's Tatum, got a hand on it. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Ingram on the wing. Pass to Valanciunas. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
And Ingram and his court awareness continue to grow. A terrific dime there.
Here's Tatum, and finished off by Tatum.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. There's a screen. Ingram, the pass to Valanciunas. Here's Daniels, and stolen by Williams. It could go. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for Boston. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
And Boston calls time here. The Celtics shooting the ball with purpose. They're 68% from the field.
And you have to think that one advantage this Celtics team has is a deep roster. Lots of quality guys they can assemble different ways. They're pretty adaptable.
Zion and Hayes together down low. Then it's Herb Jones. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Murphy in at the 2. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Here's Hauser. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. 6 on the shot clock. Horford passes to Brown. Horford, a screen on Jones. Back to Horford, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
Williams is checked in for Hauser. The Pelicans trail. You know, a versatile bench really is a gift for the Celtics in tough situations.
And even a great starting 5 isn't perfect against every opponent. It's important to have flexibility, and that's something that Boston definitely has.
So it's Boston now, after the Pelicans picking up a basket a moment ago. Some room here for Williams, and that one hits the back iron. They've got a shot at taking back the lead here.
Yes, they do. Could be the opening they've been waiting for.
And we could get used to seeing a lot of highlights just like that. Zion's power and body control leading the points.
And few players are as electric as Zion. The speed and power he plays with, something you see once every few decades.
Pass to Horford. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Jones against Brown. Here's Horford. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. And the blend of speed and power, as you said, Grant, Zion is unmatched.
He's a rhino with a jetpack. And on defense, when you see him coming in the open floor, you don't want to get in his way. The explosiveness in the paint is really what makes him so efficient.
Now here's Brown. Williams, a screen on McCollum. Brown finds Williams. Back to Brown. Now here's Williams. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
McCollum drives in, and it's good for 2. McCollum's got 7 points in the game.
Well, as his confidence grows, McCollum gets himself into attack mode, and that's where his game goes to another level. Beautiful drive by the young phenom.
Now here's Brown. Back to Gallinari. Brown passes to Williams. The shot, no good. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. McCollum against Brown. And Williamson throws it down.
try to find other ways to talk about Zion's leaping ability. How about timing? Showing it there.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there. The time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And some changes here for the Celtics. Griffin, he's checked in for Williams. Hauser comes in for Gallinari. And it's Tatum in for Brown. Now here's Tatum. He's got 12. And no good. 6 for 9 from the field now. And now we've got an intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Ingram. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Nance with a screen on Tatum. Ingram, the pass to Nance. Just 5 to shoot.
2 minutes.
Griffin against Richardson. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. And it's a 4-point Pelican lead.
Even though he's slightly built, Richardson does play a physical game. Remarkable how much contact he absorbs.
The bottom line for this Pelican squad, they need to get better on the defensive end. They may have to get more 3-and-D type of guys on this roster.
Now here's Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
Growing into his role as a franchise player, Tatum with a huge game. It's been so much fun watching him tonight.
Ingram with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. Ooh, rejected by Horford. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Pelicans. The Pelicans have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. All right, so about the Pelicans. What has been holding them back?
Well, B.A., it's definitely not the offense, especially with the healthy Zion. If they can find a way to have greater consistency on the defensive end, then they can take a big step as a franchise.
Down low. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Griffin. Williams has gotten his first points in this one. The drive by Ingram. Horford with a steal. Griffin outside. 36 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside Tatum. Horford, a screen on Richardson. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Tatum. And finished by Tatum. Wow!
We don't always get to see this from Tatum, adding the sizzle to the steak.
Ingram on the wing, pounded by Tatum. Ingram against Tatum. Ingram, pass to Richardson. Here's Daniels. Pass to Valanciunas. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And we wrap up the third, and it looks like it's going to be an... Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And Boston calls time here. Chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey guys, the head coach for the Celtics had some instruction for his guys during the break. He told them this is a game that we can win. It's a game we should win. We've matched those guys step for step. From this point forward, let's try to force them to play at our tempo.
Thank you for that, Allie. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Tatum and Horford at the forward slots. Danilo Gallinari out there with Jaylen Brown. And it's Williams in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Brown. After the Pelicans picking up a basket a moment ago. Inside, Horford. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got 7 assists in the game. McCollum outside. New Orleans needs to hurry, late clock. Here's Hayes, and it's good with time running down on the shot clock. And the Pelicans lead by 2. And they go to the intentional foul.
CJ McCollum. First personal foul. First team foul.
A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played. Tatum passes to Horford. Horford, a screen on Jones. Out to Horford. McCollum with a steal.
And it's pretty simple. I mean, once you leave your feet, you leave yourself with very few options.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
First team foul.
Here's Murphy. Hayes with a screen on Gallinari. Pass to Hayes. 6 to shoot. And finished off by Hayes.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Now here's Brown. Horford finds Brown. Back to Horford. It's Brown on the wing. Williams with the screen. And it's Brown off the drive. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
On the drive, Brown can be a nightmare to keep up with. He's got just the right mix of speed and power.
McCollum against Brown. Shot's good by McCollum.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Boston trailing. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Brown can't hit. The Pelicans have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Some changes for New Orleans. Valanciunas, he's checked in for Hayes, and Ingram is subbed in for Murphy. Now here's Ingram. Pass to Valanciunas. Fires for 3. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram. Ingram's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, the big man's got to be feeling it right now. A catch-and-shoot jumper from Valanciunas.
Jones against Tatum. A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter. Gallinari, the pass to Brown. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. Williams misses. The Pelicans have gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the fourth. McCollum outside. A minute 20 left in the fourth quarter here. Pass to Jones. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Unbelievable shooting down the stretch has them sitting pretty.
And for the Celtics, their shooting continues to impress. 65% from the field. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
An ascending superstar. Tatum has really honed in on what he does best on the offensive end.
So the first one drops, and that brings him within 8. And so Tatum nails both of them. We've got 1:08 left in the final quarter. Outside Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Now here's Tatum. Williams with the screen. The drive by Brown. Valanciunas with a rebound. And here are the Pelicans now. They're on a 15-6 run. Ingram, the pass to Valanciunas. And here's Williamson. Now McCollum, 5 on the clock. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Brown with it.
Some high flyers on the court tonight.
And, Kev, it's not just about the aerial skills, though. There are some guys out there who can flat out wear you down with their ability to run the floor.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. The wing pairing is Bogdanovich and Hunter. Collins and Capella man the post position. And it's Young. Oh, the power on that throwdown!
And what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Here's Young from the arc. They get the rebound. Capella. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Aggressive move by Collins, but what else is new? This team feeds off his energy.
And John Collins does just about everything you'd want your big man to do.
Greg, what I like is he can shoot it from deep. He's still someone who is improving defensively, and he's a guy who wants to keep developing his overall game.
Gobert in the corner. Good, and the assist goes to town.
This is where size matters. No one's stopping Gobert on that shot.
We've played just over a minute here in the first. A three from Bogdanovich. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. Edwards with it, and Young picks him up defensively.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thanks. I caught up with Chris Finch. He told me they have to lean on their post game tonight. He wants them to get the ball into the block each time down the floor and pound those guys inside. Sounds like this could be a real physical battle, Kevin. Back to you.
All right, thank you, David. And Edwards with the stuff.
An agile move off the contact by Edwards, getting to his shot despite the difficult defense.
Gobert with the block. Prince wide open. A three-pointer is right on target.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Now, here is Young. Fires from the wing. Count it.
This is Young's role. He's out there to score and to score often.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Edwards kicks to Prince. Gobert trying to get open, and that's Prince. That time on the assist from Edwards. The Hawks trail by 6.
Well, the Hawks have their centerpiece. Trae Young is that guy for them. But now they have to figure out how to surround him.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Prince in the corner.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
He dishes it to Gobert. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And for the Hawks, Smitty, their roster construction is something they are tinkering with right now.
They're not in a bad spot. It's actually a good spot to be in as a franchise. They know the makeup and direction of the team, Kevin. It's a matter of finding the right formula.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And the dunk by Capella.
It's a joy to watch how active Capella is on offense, fighting for the boards and saving that play.
To the middle, here's Towns. Offensive rebound. Shot by Prince. That misses off the backboard. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. Trailing by 4. Prince with the defensive effort.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
And it also shows you how difficult this game is. He's just a little bit off, but it can result in missing everything.
And Edwards with the stuff.
Flying high. Anthony Edwards, ladies and gents, cleared for takeoff.
Young inside. Working on McDaniels. Outside Bogdanovich. Over Edwards. A nice shot by Bogdanovich.
Nice shot. Bogey is pure from any spot on the floor.
Hunter against Edwards. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. And there's Gobert putting it right back in. 34 seconds left here in the first quarter. Young inside. McDaniels defending. Young dishes to Bogdanovich. Capella sets a screen for Bogdanovich. Over Edwards. Gobert pulls it in. Towns against Collins. And the dunk by Towns.
Yeah, that's what we call playing with force. And Towns going up for the dunk, daring the defense to contest.
Here's Bogdanovich, and the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Minnesota holding on to an 8-point lead. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
Right out of the gates, they've been in attack mode. And I think that's by design because it has been relentless.
And also, they've been draining mid-range jump shots, measuring the defense well, and just taking what they give.
So the Timberwolves call their first timeout. The Hawks trail by 8. Taurean Prince is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Conley. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 2-guard spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
Want to take on the T-shirt fans? We're looking for the loudest segment.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Anderson's checked in. Collins against Towns. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Minnesota making a switch here. Alexander Walker's checked in.
With his length and strength, Hunter's a force around the bucket.
And last year, Minnesota had a tough end to their season. In their 10th playoff appearance, they made their 9th first-round exit.
And here's Prince outside. Rebounded by the Hawks. And here is Murray. Over Reed. The rebound by Anderson. I don't think the Timberwolves, Greg, plan on letting their playoff statistics discourage them at all.
And that's kind of the beauty of this squad. They're out to make new franchise history. Not focusing on the past, just keep evolving as a team. And the #1 overall pick in 2015, Karl Anthony Towns has been the franchise player in Minnesota, but out to prove he can be the cornerstone on a contender.
Now, here's Okongwu. Tight defense on him. Here's Murray. Hunter trying to get open. Can't get it to go. He's taken 2 and missed 2. Here's Alexander Walker. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
Nice work by Alexander Walker to cap off the fast break. Those easy scoring opportunities are always appreciated.
And they recovered.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Yeah, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. Here's Alexander Walker. He's covered by Murray. Reed the pass to Prince. Back to Reed. Prince finds Reed. 4 on the shot clock. And Towns gets it to go. Greg, in order for Towns to get the Wolves to where they want to go, and certainly where he wants to go, how does he take the next step?
For me, last season, an inconsistent playoff performance for Cat. He's got to make an imprint on the game, even when shots aren't falling.
Pass to Anderson. Now here's Prince. Towns sets the pick for Prince. Back to Anderson. To the inside. Prince kicks to Reed. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. And stolen by Hunter. Griffin looking around. And Griffin slams it in.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
We talk about it time and time again. Turnovers are costly, especially when the game is close.
And the Timberwolves call timing. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Gobert comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Prince. And then for Atlanta, Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. Bay comes in for John Collins. And it's Bogdanovich in for DeAndre Hunter. And the whistle blows as the basket counts and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up. For Minnesota, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Murray kicks to Bay. From outside, off the mark. Timberwolves leading by 8. Outside, Edwards. Anderson outside. Pass to Gobert. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. From the line, Edwards. That's good. Edwards got the lead up to 10 now for Minnesota. You know, Greg, we know to win at the highest level, you need your star players to show up in the big games. With that in mind, what's the key?
You know, it's their will and their ability to fight. If you look at the great ones, even when things haven't gone their way, they continue to scratch and claw and do everything in their power to try and get the W.
I now have send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Now we see more and more top prospects bypass college or even leave high school early to make six figures playing for G League Ignite. For many years, going pro at such a young age was something we only saw abroad, but that reality is now here. Kevin?
I like it too, David. The landscape is shifting, and I think for the better. Thank you for the report.
Well, we know Murray lives with the ball in his hands. That's what makes his improvement at the line so crucial.
Bay passes to Capella. Tough possession there. They stayed with it, but they just couldn't make it. Edwards looking it over. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
And the assets traded by the Wolves for Rudy Gobert surprised a lot of people. In essence, 5 first-round picks, 3 of them unprotected. They better hope this thing works out. A lot riding on it.
Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Naz Reid. Trae Young, he's checked in for the Hawks. Bay with a screen on Edwards. Now the pass to Bay. We've got 28 seconds left in the second quarter. Bogdanovich wide open. That one drops, and he's now 2 for 5.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Now Edwards. 10 points for him. Passes it to Alexander Walker. Back to Edwards. Looking for Gobert. He gets it there. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. All right, Dave, thank you. And
32, the Hawks, 24.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
Checking out the group for Quinn Snyder to start the second half. Collins and Capella man the post positions. The wing pairing is Bogdanovich and Hunter. And it's Young in at the point.
Perfectly suited for today's game. John can put the ball on the floor and get to the rim.
Pass to McDaniels, and stolen by Hunter. A three from Bogdanovich. Good on the triple. Bogdanovich has got 7 points.
That's just great court recognition there. He saw the D pack in the lane on the break, so he calmly rolls up and drained the transition three.
Conley against Young. Conley dishes to McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Hunter. Shot clock at 6. Prince kicks to Towns. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And we've seen Towns take on more of a leadership role over the years, wanting to be the guy for this team.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Young passes to Hunter. Back to Young. And the Hawks getting another basket right there. Timberwolves leading by 3. 90 seconds now into the second half. That's a 2 from Towns. And Gobert kicks to Towns. Out to Conley. Reverses. Can't capitalize inside.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And the Timberwolves call time. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Edwards in for Mike Conley. It's stolen by Gobert. Now here's McDaniels. He's covered by Bogdanovich. Edwards. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Clint Capella.
And this is Edwards' game. And when he's aggressive and trying to score, it really puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Young looking around. To the paint. And finished off by Collins.
Great find by Trae Young, one of the more instinctive passers in this league.
And Collins is shown to be a game changer on the floor. The problem for him has been staying on the floor. Has fought the injury bug his whole career.
Prince, the pass to Edwards. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Second team foul.
Hunter kicks to Capella. Hawks passing it around. Here's Young. They grab their own miss. Capella, the pass to Hunter. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. Minnesota leading by 3. And an intentional foul right there. For Collins, he has yet to play close to a full slate of games, Greg, in a single season.
Collins has missed time in each season he's played. He's young enough. A few years of good injury fortune can change the narrative. And let's just hope that's the case for his sake.
Taking it to the rack with power. Hammering down the two-hand slam. Bogdanovich, no luck.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Reid. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Capella's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Young is doubled. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Jacks up a three. Prince with the defensive effort. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. And 1:01 left to play in the third. Reed the pass to Gobert. He's off on that one. And Atlanta will come the other way. It's Young on the wing. Edwards defending. Down low. Here's Capella. And no good that time. Gobert with the defensive effort. Kicks it out to Prince. And now we've got the intentional foul for the Hawks. Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella. And Murray's subbed in for Young. And the Timberwolves call time.
Timeout called for Minnesota. Making their way onto the court are your Minnesota Timberwolves Sixers.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Towns, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Anderson comes in for Taurean Prince. And Mike Conley subbed in for Edwards. Then for the Hawks, Bayes checked in for Collins. And Griffin subbed in for Bogdan Bogdanovich. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
Knows how to create off the dribble. DeAndre Hunter also good at getting to his spots.
This is his first free throw of the game. The first free throw is good.
And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next.
The Hawks trail by 4. Murray with it, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult,
The previous play is under review.
be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Conley. 2 on the clock. And he lays it up and in. Conley's got 4 this quarter.
One of Conley's calling cards, getting into the paint and converting, even though he's often the smallest guy on the floor.
And so it's Minnesota with their lead standing at 6. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
Whatever the offense requires, that has to be your mindset. Always thinking team first.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Reed is out there with Anderson. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Conley, and it's Towns in at the 5, patrolling the paint. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Shot clock at 5. Griffin kicks to Bay. And rebounded by McDaniels. Minnesota leading by 6. Conley dishes to Anderson, and he commits the intentional foul. Young's checked in for Atlanta.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Minnesota with the ball. McDaniels finds Towns. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Here's Conley. Sinks that one from the post.
Masterful control by Mike Conley, keeping his eyes on the rim and nailing the shot through contact.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Young inside. Working on McDaniels. Count them 1. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut back down to 6. They get the basket from Okongwu.
I love that Trae Young puts his passes on target and in spots where his teammates are comfortable playing.
Towns, the pass to Reed. Back to Towns. Good on the shot. And that's now 10 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
Putting consistent pressure on this defense. Just the threat of him out there makes this offense work.
Young, no good. Minnesota leading by 8. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. Taurean Prince comes in for Anderson. And it's Edwards in for Mike Conley. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Atlanta. John Collins comes in for Sadiq Bey. Here's Edwards. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. The Hawks trail by 8.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Timberwolves.
For me, consistent penetration the entire game, and that's given them a lot of options.
And you can't ignore how often they've been able to get to the free throw line, getting a lot of points from the charity stripe.
Atlanta making a switch here. Bogdanovich is checked in. Edwards against Hunter. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And talented in so many ways, Edwards is focusing on 2 things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
And so he makes both from the line. We're in the 4th quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. On its way from Young for 2. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Gobert with a screen on Hunter. Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
And Young kicks to Bogdanovich. And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
And the pass to Capella. The kick out to Young. And they get it. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Defensively, just when you think you have Young's shot timed out, he pulls it back down.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. 1:44 left in the 4th quarter of this one. Timberwolves leading by 12. Outside Edwards. Towns sets the pick for Prince. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for Minnesota.
This was a physical game.
Yeah, I mean, they were aware of the rotations defensively and were able to attack the rim.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Anthony Edwards.
You have to appreciate the unselfishness. He kept the ball moving, kept everyone involved, really enjoyable to watch.
And the basket by Gobert.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
Here's Hunter. Gobert pulls it in.
A for effort, but when there's that much resistance at the rim, better find another option.
14 foul.
41 seconds left in the game. Hunter against Edwards. Kicks it out to Prince. 6 on the shot clock. Knocks down the 3 ball.
When Prince gets it clicking from the perimeter, gets his confidence going, the entire offense benefits.
Young's shot is off. And they go to the intentional foul.
You know, give him credit for still battling here down the stretch, but I think it's too little too late.
At the line for Minnesota.
He hits both from the stripe. Young way outside. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. Here is Edwards.
different than they were just a few years back.
Yeah, big men, they have really entered into a new phase of dominance. These versatile centers in the league, they can do everything. They can run the floor, they can pass, you can run your offense through them, they can shoot from deep. They do a little bit of everything.
Incredible athletes. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. Harden, the pass to Embiid. Some solid defense from Williams.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Outside to Gallinari. The 3-ball. Gets another look. And Tatum lays it up and in.
And Tatum's teammates love the hustle. They appreciate him going hard on the offensive glass and really getting it done.
Pass to Embiid. Launches it. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
I'll tell you what, a lot can be said about the contract Harden took to stay in Philly. It took less than what he commanded to help the team sign depth and rotation players. A very big gesture from Harden, showing just how much he wants to win in Philly.
Look, it's an evolving portion of Tatum's game, which is scary that he's still evolving, but it's becoming a staple.
For Boston, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. With the crossover, going inside, and then Tatum slams it in.
Mercy, Jason Tatum is a bad man.
And it's Harden penetrating. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one.
Jason Tatum, still so young. His game's still evolving. Over the last couple years, he's been getting to the line more and more, and that's huge.
And that one falls for Tatum.
We talk about Tatum's offense, and for good reason, but his play on the defensive end is really valuable for this team.
Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense. They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
Jason Tatum seeing his free throw attempts increase. What's that tell you, Richard?
Well, it just tells me that he's playing with more intensity, but he's also playing smarter. Jason's using his athleticism to force the issue. Get to the easy points at the line. That's what your thoughts are.
You know, only 2 players have won both MVP and 6th Man of the Year honors. Bill Walton and James Harden.
What's interesting is that they won 6th Man of the Year at very different stages. Harden was 22 and still growing as a player, while Walton was 33 at the tail end of his career for the Celtics.
The Celtics have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. The kick out to Williams. To the middle. And Embiid with the block.
Every year he's a Defensive Player of the Year candidate. His instincts, that's what makes Embiid outstanding, and his awareness of when to go for the block.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 7. Pass to Hauser. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Sixers ball.
Harden with it. Picked up by Tatum. From deep 3-point range. And Tucker gets it to go.
Meet your point guard. Harden stirs the drink for you as effectively as he scores.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Here's Tatum. Horford left side. Back to Tatum. To the inside. The kick out to Williams. 4 on the clock. Down low. Here's Horford. Williams against Tucker. Williams passes to Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
Oh, this is how aggressive Tatum is. Excellent job of getting to the rim and a finish. Just light work.
Harden can't hit. The Celtics with the lead. And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul. And some changes here for the Celtics. Griffin, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Brown in for Tatum. Brown against Milton. Outside, Brown. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on Montrezl Harrell.
So hard to guard him without fouling sometimes. Brown doesn't mind getting a little contact on his way up. Well, you have to be impressed with the constant growth we're seeing from Jaylen Brown. He's put in a lot of work to become an all-star player.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2. And at this point for Brown, do you think he's realized his full potential, Richard?
No, I don't even think so, especially when you look at his work ethic. He puts in so much time that I think he can reach another level. He's still young and eager to learn. If I were to put it in 2K terms, I think he can get up to about a 94, 95 overall.
And Boston calls time here. Some changes here for the Celtics. Muscala, he's checked in for Horford. Williams comes in for Gallinari. And it's White in for Hauser. The Celtics have gone 6 of 11 so far. And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his first foul of the game. We're in the bonus now, and they'll go to the line. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Every team in this league wants a Jaylen Brown, a tremendous two-way wing, and boy, Brown can put up giant offensive numbers.
Pass to Niang. 4-3. Sinks it from distance.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. So that'll be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2. And he drops the first.
At the line for your Celtics, Grant Williams.
And Williams drops them both. There's 39 seconds left in the first. Milton against Brown. Pass to Niang. Again, the Sixers score.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
And here's Boston. 3-point lead. And that's a foul called on Montrezl Harrell. So that'll be a second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2. That's good from White.
At the line for your Celtics.
He's perfect from the line this time.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Pass to Niang. From downtown. The shot no good. And here's Griffin. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Williams on the wing. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Celtics. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think about the Celtics here in this one?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one, and no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
You know, one expression you hear from a lot of coaches nowadays, threatening drives. What's the value of breaking the paint?
BA, dribble penetration is so important, particularly in today's game. With the spacing and the great shooting on the perimeter, if you can get to the paint, one, you may score at the rim, but if the defense collapses, now you have an opportunity to find an open shooter from 3.
Horford and Williams together in the front court. Jaylen Brown is out there with Jason Tatum, and it's Gallinari in at the 3 spot. That's the Boston 5.
And guys, talk about silencing the critics. Tatum made first-team All-NBA last year and led the Celtics to their first finals appearance in over a decade.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. James Harden, with plenty of confidence, said not to brag or anything, but I'm really good at this game. I'm unselfish. I play the right way. I don't try to do anything I can't do or that doesn't benefit our team. And that mindset keeps me in a good place. BA?
Very self-assured, Allie. Thank you. You know, probably the biggest shift for Tatum is advancement at the defensive end, Grant.
Oh, no question, BA. And that's imperative at the small forward position. Think about it. You have guys like LeBron, Kawhi, KD. Now Jason Tatum is in that elite two-way group as well. And you have to put Jimmy Butler in there as well.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Embiid against Williams. Horford left side. Pass to Brown. Shot clock at 5. Second chance effort. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And the Boston Celtics are one of the most decorated teams in all of sports. Think about all the rings they've won, as well as the talent that they've had on their roster.
Such a rich history for the respected Boston franchise.
From the days of Bill Russell to Larry Bird and Kevin McHale in the 80s, and then Pierce, Allen, KG, Rondo winning the ring in 08. The players on this roster understand how important it is to carry on that legacy.
Harris passes to Harrell, and Harrell throws it down.
It's so clever in pick and rolls. Once Harrell sets the screen, he slashes to available space.
Pass to Williams. Tatum against Harden. Back to Williams. To the paint. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
See, this is what Tatum is capable of. Look, he is a sensational scorer. Like, yeah, we understand that. But when he gets into a rhythm...
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. When you think of the 76ers, Richard, they've had so many Hall of Fame players.
Allen Iverson sticks out to me. Growing up, I loved watching AI play. And then when I entered into the league, I was competing against him. If you grew up in the 90s or 2000, AI was the guy that just kind of changed everything for you. Let me say this. If you need it, he's got it. Harden does everything you want out of an offensive weapon.
Tatum against Tucker. Horford, a screen on Tucker. Horford outside. Back to Tatum. Oh, denied by Harrell.
Oh, we talk about Harrell's high level of activity. They're demonstrating it with a great block.
And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
The 76ers making a switch here. Milton is checked in. For 3, Maxey. Yes, and it's Harrell with the assist. Maxey's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And Boston calls time here.
All right, Celtics fans, give it up for Celtics Entertainment.
Some changes for Boston. Cornette's checked in for Williams. Hauser comes in for Brown. And it's White in for Tatum. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Embiid's checked in. White the pass to Gallinari. Down low. Here's Cornette, and he jams it home with authority.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Here's Embiid. And it's Cornette with a rebound.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
Oh, deflected. Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. Outside Maxey. Tucker with a screen. To the left side wing. No good that time. And it's Boston the other way. White, the pass to Horford. Inside, Cornette. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And they go to the intentional foul. Dedmon's checked in for Philadelphia.
Team foul.
1:19 left to play in the first half. Milton against White. Here's Tucker. Gets the 3 to fall. Tucker's got 6.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Pass to Hauser. To the middle. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Great job setting him up. The timing of the pass was key.
Tucker with a screen. 3-pointer. Knocks down the triple. Tucker's got 6 here in the quarter.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
To the inside, Horford. And Horford powers it home.
Look at Horford just rocketing off the floor, putting the defense on notice with a big dunk.
Maxey passes to Tucker. It's McDaniels on the wing. Tucker with a screen on Gallinari. Back to Tucker from the arc. Boston with a rebound. Inside. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Tyrese Maxey.
17 seconds left in the first half of this game. And Maxey, here we go. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Here's Tucker. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
And he was a beast on the offensive glass in that first half. How can they slow him down?
The way to limit those offensive boards, it's just effort, guys. Whoever is guarding him has to get to position and beat him to the spot.
And the Celtics call time here. The Sixers trailing. And RJ, you look at the road the Celtics had to the finals last year. Man, that's as tough as it gets.
BA, when I tell you going through Durant and then Giannis, and then you saw the way that the Heat pushed them, and then you see the Warriors in the finals as a reward, that is as tough of a road as you will ever find. And I don't see anything phasing this team now, BA.
And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. James Harden out there with the Anthony Melton. Then there's Tobias Harris. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Niang in at the power forward position. Embiid against Horford. Clock at 6. Back to Tatum. Good. And it's Horford who picks up the assist. Horford's got 3 assists in the game.
Look, this dude is well built, man. He's a specimen. He's 6'8". Look, he's going to score inside if he gets that close.
Harden against Tatum. Pass to Embiid. There's the 3. Drops in the 3. Embiid's got 8 points.
This is the range that Embiid possesses. He just continues to get better at understanding when to take the 3 ball.
Horford finds Brown. Outside Tatum. On the take. Excellent D there from Embiid.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Harden, pass to Embiid. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Look, and he knows he has the green light. Embiid's kind of attitude in these moments just makes him even more lethal.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Well, whenever you bring up the 76ers, you instantly think of Joel Embiid.
Oh, no question. He's the face of this franchise. Embiid is as good as anyone in the league. Off the floor, Joel is willing to take the blame when things don't go right. That's who you want as a leader.
Takes a step back. Harden. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Embiid gets the bucket. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Ryan, Sixers head coach Doc Rivers earned the nickname Doc back in college for wearing a t-shirt with Julius Erving on it. In the NBA, he said, quote, "The first game I started was against the Sixers. I went over and said, Dr. J, how are you?" And he said, "Doc, how are you?" I said, no, I'm Glenn. But he said, "No, you're Doc." And that made me feel like $1 million, guys.
All right, thanks, Allie. And finished by Tatum. Wow!
How about those nifty moves from Tatum. So crafty with the rock.
Out to the right wing. Embiid from outside. Embiid missing again.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Brown drives in, and the jam by Brown.
Carving up the defenders like a surgeon. Brown is gifted at getting all the way to the rim.
And the 76ers call time here.
For Boston Gold, Celtics Entertainment.
Some changes for Boston. Cornette's checked in for Williams. Gallinari comes in for Hauser. And it's White in for Tatum. Outside Milton. Shot to stop the run. Offensive rebound. Outside McDaniels. Three-pointer. Oh, that's offensive interference.
That'll be goaltending.
And Boston has possession. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Milton against White. And Maxey over to help. To the paint. Outside White. No good on the triple. The 76ers have gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9.
And for people who didn't know about Derek White before last year's playoffs, they sure know about him now. He played big on the biggest stage.
Maxey passes to Harrell, and he makes it on the layup. Harrell's got his second basket.
Well, Harrell should take this any chance he gets. He can consistently punish you inside.
White drives in.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Maxey against Horford. Maxey passes to Tucker. Beyond the arc. And it's Cornette with a rebound. Boston's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Down low. Here's Brown. Okay, knockout!
Wow! Was it just me, or was there a little bit extra on that slam by Brown?
Brown against Maxey. Takes a 3. Harrell passes to Maxey. McDaniels, a screen on Horford. Pass to McDaniels. 6 on the shot clock. Horford with a steal. White against Maxey. And there's a 3-second call. This one on the defense.
Boston ball at the line for your Celtics.
And so he hits the technical free throw.
Goal for the 76ers, George Niang.
Here's White. Horford finds Brown. Back to Horford. To the middle. With 4 on the clock. And there's Brown. That one's good. On the assist by Horford. Brown's got 9 points here in the second half. For 3, Maxey.
That's a good contest. And when Jalen is dialed in, he is an elite defender.
And so it's Boston looking in total control with this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Let's take a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Jason Tatum.
He's been unguardable in this one, getting whatever he wants out there. He's just simply putting the offense on his back and delivering.
Hey, these fans love him so much, and when he gets it going, they respond. The crowd's energy fueled his performance. Horford and Williams together in the front court. Jason Tatum out there with Jaylen Brown. And it's Gallinari in at the 3 slot. That's the Boston 5. Free throw good. Brown. And that's good as he hits both shots.
You know, in the past several seasons, there's been one constant with the 76ers. They're going to be among the best defensive teams in the league.
Screen by Embiid. Harden, the pass to Embiid. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
The offensive arsenal of Embiid is phenomenal. He's capable of scoring in a multitude of ways.
Outside Tatum. They get the rebound. Out to Horford. It's Brown on the wing. Knocks it down from distance. Brown's got 5 points now this quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Embiid misses. The Sixers' identity really does center around their defense.
It's so true, BA, and they've done a great job playing to their strengths. That's the key for any contending team. Maximize your players' talents. Philly has done that as well as anybody. Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen. Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
Three-pointer Embiid. Tatum pulls it in. Tatum's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Fast break, Philadelphia. Screen by Embiid. It's stolen by Tatum. All alone on the break. And Brown with the stuff.
Outstanding D from Tatum. It led to the break.
The three is up. The Sixers again can't hit. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Outside Tucker. Outside for Harden. It's stolen by Tatum. And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his 3rd foul so far.
Second team foul.
Tatum against Harden. They double-team Tatum. Williams on the wing. Pass to Brown. Shot clock at 6. And the jam by Brown.
You see the confidence building in Brown offensively. First, it was taking over stretches. Now, it's taking over games.
Melton attacking. Embiid from outside. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
And Embiid is, no question, one of the best players in the game. Just a versatile big man who wants to win multiple championships.
And last season's scoring champion, Joel Embiid, the first center to lead the league in scoring since Big Shaq way back in the 2000 season.
Horford, a screen on McDaniels. Tatum can't hit. Philadelphia's got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. McDaniels passes to Tucker. Tucker with a screen on Tatum. Harden from outside. Boston with a rebound. Gallinari's got his 4th rebound in this one. And Joel Embiid, last season, the first center to average over 30 a game since Moses Malone did it back in 1982, Grant.
Oh, BA, talk about historic company. And how about this? Also the first ever international player to lead the NBA in scoring, too. I mean, he won't be the last with the way things are.
Harris has checked in for Philadelphia. Maxey comes in for Melton. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Maxey against Brown. Williams. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got 3 assists in the game. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Boston. To the inside. And stolen by Williams. Knocked away. Oh, stolen by Harden.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Celtics.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, BA, this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Jason Tatum.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
Harden hits them both. For Boston, they've gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Tatum draws the double. Outside, Williams. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Personal foul.
James Harden picks one up.
Man, good whistle there.
The free throw drops for Williams. And Williams drops them both. The 76ers have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Harden, the pass to Embiid. Maxey against Brown. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And they'll keep possession. For 3, Maxey. Can't get it to drop. They are blowing this one open.
Maybe the only question is how big will this lead grow?
Here's Williams. Banked it in off the glass.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. Here's Gallinari, and Gallinari throws it down.
And guys, that's gotta be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game, saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Pass to Harden. Horford with a steal. Here's Brown. No good.
look ahead. So Atlanta will get the first possession. Now the opening lineup for the New Orleans Pelicans. Down on the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Then it's Jones. Then there's McCollum, and it's Murphy in at the shooting guard. And this offensive system, Brent, that the Hawks run, it allows for a lot of creativity.
Yeah, lots of dribble handoffs at the top of the key. You obviously have the, in case of emergency, break glass player in Trae Young. But they're not afraid to attack mismatches, and this is the type of offenses that I think a lot of players would enjoy playing in. Just do your work, try to get open, and Trae's going to find you.
Jones, the pass to McCollum. Murphy, a screen on Young. Here's McCollum. Banked in off the glass.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Bogdanovich, no luck. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. And Murphy kicks to McCollum. Murphy, a screen on Young. It's McCollum with the drive. And the layup's good off the glass. McCollum's got his second basket.
Well, this is where that sweet handle of McCollum's comes into play. When he goes on the dribble drive, very few defenders can get in good position to slow him down.
Hey, gets the bucket.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Now, let's send it over to David Aldridge, who was able to talk with Willie Green.
Hey, Kevin. Yes, when I asked him about his game plan defensively, he said they were trying to shut off the lane and prevent easy baskets. He knows that that may leave open shooters out on the perimeter, but he's willing to take that risk. We'll see if the opponent can make those shots. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
Well, if you go to Lehigh, of course, you're going to make smart plays. McCollum good at sensing when his man was going to be wide open.
Collins into the lane. Pelicans pull it in.
Tried to show off just a little bit there, but ultimately didn't work out. You know, he's going to get a few stares from his coaching staff and probably his teammates in the next huddle.
Ooh, just powered it down with both hands. You know he's not going to mess that one up.
Oh, no, not this fella. He is a superb finisher. Young, no good. The Pelicans have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. 2022 is an anxious year for Zion Williamson fans, waiting for his return.
Just not easy when your superstar gets hurt, and because you want them back as soon as possible, but you also don't want to rush the healing process. And fans really had to be patient, waiting for Zion to come back. We've got a big year ahead of him.
Now, here's Bogdanovich. Capella sets a screen for Bogdanovich. Capella kicks to Collins. Looking to end the run and finish off by Collins.
Pretty good body control from the big man as Collins stays focused on the rim.
Here's McCollum. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Young pass to Bay, and we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
Jump ball.
And so here is New Orleans. McCollum with the ball, now guarded by Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich against McCollum. Just 5 on the clock. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Here's Williamson. It's hauled in by Trae Young.
That's pretty much the only way to keep him from taking advantage of you down low. You got to play tough, physical defense.
And it's Capella missing.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he laid it straight up and in.
Now here's McCollum. 6 points for him. Pass to Jones. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
Well, he's a great shooter who can just make plays for others. McCollum with a nice assist that time.
Young looking it over. Over Williamson. The kick out to Young. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
Every player his size has a lot of creativity to the game, especially scoring. Trey is a flat-out scorer.
Yeah, but I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Young outside. Outside Collins. Nailed from three-point land. Collins has got 5 points so far.
Confidence there shown by John Collins. Gotta like watching him go right up for the shot.
Williamson, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
See both teams changing it up here. He's perfect from the line this time.
Love Zion's grit and determination. The thing about his NBA story has been easy to this point, but he hasn't let that stop him from trying to get out here and continuing to dominate.
Offense, the old... And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
So the Pelican 5 right now. We've got Nance, Josh Richardson out there with Ingram. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Daniels in at the small forward position. Steady as can be. Talk more, Brent, about what Jonas Valanciunas means to the game.
Truly the definition of consistency. Jonas Valanciunas averaging double-digit scoring for 11 straight seasons and a double-double the last 4. That's the epitome of a guy who does the dirty work and produces.
And here is Ingram. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Brandon Ingram's advantage when he's down low like that still comes through in his length.
Murray kicks to Bay. Feeds to Okongwu. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
That kind of looks like a predictable shot, one that they want. The defense has to prevent the ball from getting into that sweet spot.
Here's Ingram. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And you look at the way Ingram can get off a shot. When he gets to his spots, there's just no stopping him. Very few players can create like he can.
Matthews, he's checked in for Atlanta. A creator indeed, and the name you always hear, Greg, with Ingram as a comparison, Kevin Durant.
And that's about as fair a comp as you'll find. Ingram is special with how he can rise up over defenders with that shot. It makes him a lethal weapon late in the game.
Ingram against Griffin. Ingram dishes to Nance. Richardson outside. There's the drive, and it's Richardson slamming it down.
Man, sometimes there's dunks, and then there's mean dunks. That was a mean dunk.
Griffin goes in, and then Griffin with the dunk.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Craig, a high riser, no doubt about it. Here's Ingram, and slam dunk by Ingram.
And Ingram really can handle either part of that pick and roll. He could be the screener, and then he could roll, or he could score off it. Nice option.
And the shot is good. The Pelican lead has been cut to just 5 on the basket from Murray.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Ingram left side. In the corner, Daniels. Valanciunas with a screen on Murray. Back to Daniels, and stolen by Murray. Here's Hunter. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
1:56 left to play in the first half. Now here's Richardson. Oh, Nance in position. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Murray kicks to Griffin. Outside Matthews. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Clock at 6. Here's Murray. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
And I really feel like he just wanted us to see that leaner there. That's a shot he's very comfortable with.
Nance outside. Here is Daniels. He's covered by Murray. Here's Ingram. Here he goes. Oh, the jam by Ingram.
And that's big time from B.I.
Griffin a screen on Richardson. Murray the pass to Okongwu. Traps in the tray. Okongwu's now got 7 points here in this quarter.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Nance with no one around. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. And the Pelicans lead by 5. Murray outside. To the inside. Here's Matthews. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got 3 assists in the game. New Orleans leading by 3. Nance a screen on Hunter. Ingram against Matthews. And here's Richardson outside. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Now Josh Richardson, a 3-and-D guy, and that 3 comes first, so he's going to let it rip.
And it's Murray penetrating. Here's Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from the bench. Brandon Ingram. He's been the guy making things happen for the New Orleans Pelicans. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we'll be right back after... And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been one outstanding game from Onyeka Okongwu.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Yeah, we'll see if the double teams start to come here in the second half to make them adjust offensively. But he's going to keep going at it.
Front court spots filled by Hunter and Collins. Young and Bogdanovich are their guards. And it's Capella in at the 5 down low. That's the group starting the second half for Quinn Snyder. Greg, Father Time is undefeated, and every player has to make the decision when it's time to retire. How big a factor was age for you?
Well, you don't want to leave anything on the table, but your body will tell you when it's time. I know that was the case for me.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Last season, we know the Pelicans made that trade to bring in C.J. McCollum. He says, I think it's a match made in heaven. I'm happy to be here. The cool part is that I haven't had to make any real adjustments. The way I play is the right way. Kevin, back to you.
Well, and he's completely changing teams mid-season. Tough thing to do, but he is a veteran that can certainly handle it. Ball in his hands, good things usually happen. Hey, David, thank you for that story. Inside, Young with the steal. And now Young running the floor all by himself. And the shot is good. Young's got 4 points in the quarter.
Trae Young might be the last guy in this offense that you want to lose sight of. Fair or not, as long as Trae Young is in the NBA, he will be connected to Luka Doncic. And that night back in 2018 during the draft, where those 2 guys swapped teams.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Here's Capella. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
And that work was done early as Capella just fought for his position down low.
Hayes with the screen for McCollum. Out to the right wing. Hayes dishes to McCollum. Right wing. No one near Williamson as he lets it go. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 5 assists in the game. In that 2018 draft, Brent, the Doncic-Young swap was a huge deal.
Yeah, so the two will be compared, and I think that's been a great deal for each team. You've seen the growth, you've seen them in the playoffs, you've seen the kind of excitement level that they brought to the fans, and both have been all-stars. So Luka and Trey, both spectacular offensive players, and they both are carrying the load.
Drives to the hoop, and then Murphy with the dunk.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. So for the Hawks, Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella. Bay comes in for DeAndre Hunter, and Murray's subbed in for Young. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Ingram against Murray. Ingram deciding where to go with it. To the middle. Here's Valanciunas, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu.
Valanciunas, a mountain of a man out there, and that catches up with the matchups defensively.
It is amazing how good a three-point shooter Jonas Valanciunas has become.
Well, he didn't attempt a three in his first 5 years in the NBA, and now he's shooting a ton of them. So he's got great feel, great touch, and it's done a lot to round out his game.
Count it. Murray's got 6.
And that's a nice pass from Bay, willing to do whatever he can to help his team.
And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for New Orleans. Driving in and slam dunk by Ingram.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. A 3 from Bogdanovich. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 5th assist in this one. New Orleans leading by 6. Ingram with it. 10 points for him. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Right now, Brandon Ingram is just taking command of the entire game.
Atlanta's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Okongwu with the screen for Murray. In low. And Okongwu finishes it off. He's got 11.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Ingram kicks to Valanciunas. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Pelicans lead by 8.
And Brandon Ingram at that size able to survey the entire floor and make a play.
Now Murray. 6 points for him. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established position there.
Hawks making a switch here. Four seconds left. And that's 2 points on the layup. Young's got 6 here in this quarter.
That was just a perfect possession, getting it in tight for the high percentage shot.
Buried from outside. But I don't know. I think we may see a review here. That was pretty close.
The previous play is under review.
It turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
Yeah, it's hard to tell on that one, and so a good time to go to the replay and just to make sure if he got it off on time.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
They're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, and looking at the replay, that he got it off in time. And how about a look now at our assist to the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammates.
And with 3 quarters behind us, Let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. Down in the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Then there's McCollum. Then it's Jones. And it's Murphy in at the 2 spot.
Again, just watching Zion's leaping ability, gets over the defense, easily finds the rim.
I'm taking a look at the Pelicans. Lots of talent have come through that program over the years, and they're loaded now.
Yeah, they brought in some talent. They've done a good job in the draft and trying to find ways to hold on to these guys, along with having a healthy Zion. If all that comes together, it's definitely going to help their chances to be more competitive.
DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for the Hawks. And there's the pass to Murphy. Six on the shot clock. They set the pick. Back to McCollum. No good on the shot. So the Hawks will take it the other way. Griffin down low. He is guarded by McCollum. And finished off by Collins.
Just has a nose for the dunks. Collins up there once again.
Murphy, a screen on Young. McCollum with the ball, and Griffin picks him up defensively. Count it, good.
And that's what you like to see right there. A solid move to give himself some room and take it inside.
Young against Jones. And that one drops for him. Young's got 4 points this quarter.
Trae Young, one of those guys who you feel is capable of going off at any moment. One of the league's elite scorers.
To the inside, here's Murphy. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
I think people underestimated the Pelicans last year. They had such a tough start to the season, but still were able to make it to the playoffs.
Collins in the post, working on Williamson. Good D by Williamson. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. Inside, Hayes. And Hayes throws it down.
Now, there are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Unfortunately, the Pelicans did make a first-round exit in the postseason break.
In a series they took to 6 games, but yeah, couldn't put together that deep run. Maybe this year things will be different.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Here's Williamson, and the dunk by Williamson.
And some pinball action out there as defenders just bouncing off of Williamson on that play.
Young with no one around. Bangs home the trifecta. Young's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Atlanta. It's McCollum on the wing, defended by Young. And the basket by McCollum.
Well, he knows how to get the shot off at any time on that pick and roll. Natural instincts taking over, and the experience helping McCollum as well.
And he missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-up, so maybe just a step too far.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's what Atlanta's going with right now. Matthews, he's checked in for John Collins. And it's DeJounte Murray in for Trae Young. McCollum against Murray. That one goes.
Now, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
New Orleans leading by 11. Down low and stolen by Okongwu. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. A shot by Griffin. Nobody around. No good from outside. New Orleans has gotten on a roll from three-point land. They've been flawless. 6 for 6 tonight. Here's Valanciunas. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And look who's in the middle of all of that action, of course. It's Valanciunas getting fouled and still getting that shot off.
Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. Atlanta has gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for New Orleans.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for C.J. McCollum.
So sharp on the passing tonight. You know, guys can get into a rhythm that way, too.
Matthews with the steal.
And I think they realize any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss?
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Passes it to Ingram from past the arc. Rebound by the Hawks. Ingram with the steal. To the paint. And finished off by Williamson.
Yeah, so fun to watch him get fancy on any finish. Zion, again,
Of the action to come out of the backcourt in this game.
No, exactly, B.A. Both teams are led by their terrific guard play. The outcome of this game likely hinges on the respective performances of those two positions.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with the Anthony Melton, and it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Now Towns. And Embiid with the block.
We see it time and time again. Embiid relishes his role as an intimidator.
Tucker finds Harden. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
Here's Harden. Outside Tucker. Here's the 3. Doesn't go that time. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Edwards with it, and Melton picks him up defensively. McDaniels, that's good.
Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass. What we know about Anthony Edwards, he had a terrific rookie campaign, but he got better in his second season, both as an individual and as a teammate, guys.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Pass to Prince. Now McDaniels. Here's Gobert. Melton covers. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. Harden misses. Well, what stood out the most in Edwards' second season, Doris, his commitment on the defensive end.
Exactly right, B.A., because he asked the coaching staff almost on a nightly basis to guard the opposition's best player. And though they didn't always give him that assignment, you have to admire his pursuit. This guy wants to become one of the top two-way players in the league.
The first free throw is good. And so he makes both from the line. Philadelphia has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Pass to Embiid from outside the arc. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Embiid's got 6.
This is where James Harden's ability to quickly scan the floor and then find the right window to deliver the pass. So good, so good.
No luck on that one. And Philadelphia the other way now. Outside Tucker. There's the triple. Towns with a rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 1 for 3 so far. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on P.J. Tucker. That's foul number 2 for him.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
And the 76ers making a change here. Milton is checked in. Now here's Towns. Edwards. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
I'll tell you, with Rudy Gobert on the floor, you have got to find him and keep him off the glass because he can be a force.
Embiid from outside. Minnesota with a rebound.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Well, the Timberwolves struck gold by getting the #1 pick in the 2015 and 2020 NBA drafts.
You are so right, B.A. Selecting Karl Anthony Towns and Anthony Edwards, respectively. Two important players that have already had a tremendous impact on this team.
Now here's Embiid, and he commits the intentional foul. Maxey, he's checked in for Philadelphia.
Second team foul.
Here's Melton.
76er substitution. Tyrese Maxey.
To the left wing. 6 on the shot clock. McDaniels passes to Tucker. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. 5 points in the game.
You know, we see this a lot from Tucker. Scores by overpowering the defender with his tremendous strength.
Pass to Towns. There's the drive. And the layup is good off the glass.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Edwards. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Towns a screen on McDaniels. Prince can't hit. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. Maxey attacking. Tucker. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
I just love the activity, a fireball of energy. Tucker earning himself a trip to the stripe.
Reed's checked in for Minnesota. Mike Conley comes in for Edwards. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for the Sixers. Tobias Harris comes in for McDaniels. There's 53 seconds left to play in the first. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. It's stolen by Maxey. Tipped. Tucker finds Harrell. And here's Harris. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
In so many ways, Harris can beat you. He has the size and skill to score from all 3 levels.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And that one's good from Conley.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Outside Tucker. Harrell, a screen on Towns. And Harrell throws it down.
Well, you know that Montrezl Harrell is one of the best rollers in the NBA. Even when the defense is waiting for him, this guy's so hard to stop.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
This night already has the makings of an offensive war.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules.
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Sixers ahead, up 3, and back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2.
Timeout.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for Philadelphia.
Well, we're in the era of the 3-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. Tobias Harris out there with George Niang. Then it's Montrezl Harrell. Then it's James Harden. And it's Melton in at the 2-guard spot. The Sixers leading. Outside Harden. Fires the 3. That one is off. And Minnesota will come the other way. McDaniels with it. Harden picks him up. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Big men nowadays, Doris, some of them handle like a guard.
Well, this is the beauty and the natural evolution of having to function on the perimeter. You want to be as skilled as possible. We call it being a 3-tool player, Brian. Can you dribble? Can you pass? Can you shoot? Increasingly, you must be able to do all 3.
Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Rudy Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. Pass to Niang. And Philadelphia calls time here.
I don't think this timeout is just to give the guys a breather. Coach is looking to switch things up.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
Anthony Edwards is checked in for Mike Conley. And Philadelphia also making a switch. McDaniels checked in. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. Outside McDaniels. Reed against Melton. Reed passes to Gobert. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
And Harden, a former league MVP, 3-time scoring champ. Grant, the only thing he's missing is a title.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, it would only help cement his legacy. For years, he'd carry his team only to run out of gas in the playoffs. But postseason success counts for a lot when it's all said and done.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, BA. Well, Joel Embiid drawing comparisons to some legendary big men. He said, quote, "I want to be mentioned as one of the greats. That's my goal. And obviously being a Hall of Famer. But you've got to take step by step, one day at a time. It's going to take a lot of work, and I'm willing to put it in." Guys?
Well, he's well on his way, Allie. Thanks. Back to Embiid. Outside Harden. And that's an intentional foul.
Jaden McDaniels. Fourth personal foul. 17 foul.
Here's Harden. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one.
Well, there is the defensive anchor of this team, Rudy Gobert, wreaking havoc on the defensive end.
Outside Edwards. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Into the lane. And he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Here's Harden. Minnesota with a rebound. Gobert's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, with the kind of motor Edwards plays with, doesn't give the defense much of a chance to catch him in transition. Nicely done, Anthony.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Edwards against McDaniels. Pass to Gobert. Out to the wing. Now Edwards.
2 minutes remaining.
And Minnesota calls time here.
Well, one thing you learn about Anthony Edwards, he does not lack for confidence. He wants to become the best to ever do it, and he believes he can.
Some changes for Minnesota. Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for Gobert. Anderson comes in for McDaniels. And Conley subbed in for Edwards. Tucker's checked in for the Sixers. Harris comes in for McDaniels. Shot clock at 3. Back to Prince. The 3 is up. And Tucker pulls it down. And you see the ambition for greatness in Edwards. But, Grant, is he willing to do the work?
Well, B.A., think about this. He's a quick study. He listens to his coaches with curiosity. And he's driven to achieve the goals they set for him. Yeah, I think he can.
He was all alone on that one. Reed's got 6 points.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
For 3, Maxey. That shot, no good. And it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way. Conley with the ball, picked up by Tucker. Towns passes to Conley, back to Towns. Uses the glass on the layup. And now it's an 8-point Timberwolves lead.
This is what you get when you combine size and touch. Karl Anthony Towns in the paint, that's good.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Count that one.
Well, this is what separates Karl Anthony Towns from other players his size. That quick first step to get to the drive game.
Harrell finds Harris. Right wing. Here's Maxey. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Conley against Milton. Now here's Conley, guarded closely. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 8.
Well, if you give Mike Conley any kind of position on the interior, he is just crafty enough to finish it.
Harrell. And Harrell throws it down.
What a move from Montrezl Harrell. Put that one on the highlight reel.
And we finished off one half of play. Timberwolves, thanks very much, Allie. We'll be
36. The 76ers, 30.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Minnesota has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. Jaden McDaniels out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Anderson in at the small forward position. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half.
Boy, young talents like Anthony Edwards, so exciting to watch. You know, you've got to adapt to the NBA and continue to grow and reach your potential. But there's this infectious joy and a great smile that he plays with. Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Towns passes to Edwards. Outside, Anderson. Stolen by Harden. Right side, McDaniels. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
McDaniels against Harden.
An absolute master at drawing contact. Defenders get nervous guarding James Harden. This is why.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Alexander Walker's checked in. And he makes both free throws.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Minnesota in the lead. Pass to Alexander Walker. Jacks up a 3. Not going to go that time. The 76ers go the other way with it. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Kyle Anderson, first personal foul, third team foul.
Second half getting started, about a minute played. The drive by Harden, and Harden with the slam.
I tell you, James Harden's ability to power through contact and finish with bodies around him is something else.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert, and Gobert with the stuff.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Even on the years he's not winning Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert finds a way to finish in the top 3. This is one of the most consistent elite defenders in the game.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Tucker finds Harden. Screen by Embiid. And stolen by Edwards. Offensive rebound. Pass to Alexander Walker. The kick out to Edwards. Second shot opportunity. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
The 76ers have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Harden, the pass to Melton. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one. Endorsed with Gobert, it still feels like he doesn't get the credit he deserves.
And B.A., at this point, I find that inexcusable. You just watch the game and understand the metrics to see the massive impact that Rudy Gobert has on winning. It is not only on the defensive end either.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. And now just a 4-point Timberwolves lead.
Well, James Harden, a sniper through and through. You give him even a little sliver of daylight, and that ball is gone.
And Minnesota calls time here. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed's checked in for Gobert. Prince comes in for Anderson. And Mike Conley is subbed in for Edwards. Conley against Melton. Conley goes in. Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
Here's Maxey. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Nas Reed.
And the improvement of Tyrese Maxey's three-point shot from his first season to second year, just unprecedented. He improved by over 12% with a huge increase in attempts as well.
And the 76ers making a change here. Dedmon's checked in. Over to the left wing. 1:52 left to play in the third quarter here. Pass to Reed. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And for a player with the speed and quickness of Maxey, Grant, leveling up that three-point shot changes everything for him.
Oh, so true, B.A. It becomes pick your poison with him. And it put him in a conversation last year for most improved player.
And he makes no mistake. Slam. Dunk.
We're beginning to see this more and more from Harris, just taking what the defense allows, and that time finding the wide open man.
Pass to Prince. Inside. It's stolen away. For 3, Maxey. The rebound by the Timberwolves. They've led by as much as 10. Milton finds Harris. 6 to shoot. Another shot. And Conley grabs the miss. The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. And it's blocked by Dedmon. Maxey passes to Harrell. And some solid defense from Towns. Minnesota has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Pass to Reed, the 15-footer. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got his 5th assist in this one.
Well, we've come to expect this from Mike Conley, putting the pass on time and on target.
Harrell passes to Maxey. Now here's Harris. Back to Maxey. Tries again, and he lays it in. Maxey's got 6 points in the quarter.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
Conley with the ball. No good on the buzzer beater. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. Both. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking them.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. And Philadelphia calls time here. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Doc Rivers as he talked with the team. He focused on perimeter play at both ends. On D, he wants to prevent open looks from deep. And at their own end, he thinks they can create better shots with better ball movement. We'll see if he gets his wish. Back to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie. On the court for Philadelphia to start the 4th. Montrezl Harrell is out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Tyrese. Maxey, then it's Jalen McDaniels, and it's Harden in at the 1 spot. Melton, he's checked in for Maxey. To the paint. McDaniels passes to Harrell, and that one's good.
Assist goes to...
Here's Edwards. Pass to Prince. Embiid with a steal. Melton attacking. Here's Embiid. Back to Melton. To take the lead. Drains the triple. And the 76ers lead by 1. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the 76ers.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
Pass to Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Okay, James Harden showing you I've still got the vertical in my bag of tricks.
Reed for 3. Oh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
And Melton, here we go. So it'll be 2 free throws. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. Previous players every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Embiid. It's blocked by Gobert.
Rudy Gobert, a consistent force on the defensive end, does a nice job sending that one back.
On target from range.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Outside Harden. Pass to Embiid. Shot from the wing. And right through it goes.
When he's in the zone, Embiid can just knock it down, turning the pass immediately into points.
Edwards finds Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Stolen by Reed. Gobert up top. Embiid covers. Edwards against Harrell. Boy, he overdid it there. Too much force on the foul, and he's called for the flagrant 1.
He might be lucky just to get a flagrant 1 there. Lots of contact on that play, and the officials could have gone with a more severe call.
Well, he better be on his best behavior from this point forward. One more flagrant of any kind, and he's out of this game. And the 76ers making a change here. Tucker's checked in. Over to the wing. Here's Prince. Connects from downtown. And the Timberwolves lead by 10.
This game's taken on a whole new look thanks to this run.
This is a dominant stretch. I am so impressed with how they've played together as a unit over this last stretch.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive.
Oh, big finish!
Oh, did you see that?
Well, Anthony Edwards says, yes, you're playing exceptional defense, but my offensive game is better. I'm a solid 225.
Edwards against Harden. Outside Tucker. From deep. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists now in the game.
I know he's not the most efficient long-range shooter, but Tucker hits enough of those to space out the defense.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
And Kyle Anderson is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Harden, deep three-point land. Rebound Minnesota. Gobert's got rebound number 8 now. Anderson passes to Reed. Another miss by Minnesota. The Sixers trailing. It's McDaniels on the wing over Edwards. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
And there's Anderson. That one's good. On the assist by Edwards.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Pass to Gobert. Back to Anderson. Down low. And Gobert with the stuff.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Got a piece of it. Fast break, Philadelphia. Outside Tucker. Fires in the triple.
Well, he's really finding his rhythm. Tucker lighting it up at an unusual pace tonight.
Now here's Edwards.
So the Pelicans win the tip. And the starting lineup for the Pelicans. Down on the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Then there's McCollum. Then it's Jones. And it's Murphy in at the 2-guard spot. Now here's Horford. Pass to Hauser. To the middle. Passes to Brown. 6 to shoot. Inside. And stolen by Williamson. Now, here is Murphy. Williamson outside. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now here's McCollum. He feeds it to Hayes. Over Williams.
And you know what helps Williams defensively? He just keeps moving his feet, and he has such quick reaction.
Steve, last season the Pelicans showed signs of progress over previous years.
Well, Kevin, securing their highest finish in 3 years. Yeah, I definitely call that solid progress. And I think this team could be on track to only get better.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, I was able to catch up with the Celtics head coach. Said priority number 1 is to not let these guys get going from the perimeter. Do not let them start getting open threes. It's a recipe for disaster. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. Obviously, the 3-ball is a big concern for any defense. Here's Horford. Following the basket by C.J. McCollum. Brown kicks to Horford. The kick out to Williams. Williams, a screen on Murphy. Here's Gallinari, and there's the drive, and that one is good.
This is a specialty of Gallinari's, using the roller as a decoy for his own offense.
Down low, deflects the pass, and so it looks like the Pelicans will retain possession here. There's the screen, and Murphy kicks to Hayes. Jones against Gallinari. Jones dishes to Hayes. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, the defender all over.
New Orleans shooting their first free throws of the game.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line. About 79% of their free throws.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Celtics have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Jones against Brown. Here's Horford, and a dunk by Horford.
And the skills of Brown, not just a super athlete, but a tremendous floor general as well. And many thought Horford's days were over after his OKC stint, but showed he can still be a difference maker in Boston. And boy, was he a huge part of their finals run.
Basket good.
And what's new? I mean, Horford in perfect position to finish that play. Understands exactly where he needs to be.
Now, here is Murphy. McCollum outside. A three-pointer, no good. Horford may not be as consistent as he once was, but great. He shows up when you need him the most.
You know, he had several big games for the Celtics in the postseason. Great shooter who can really space the court for you. Still also a top-level defender at the rim. And he helped define their interior defense.
Here's McCollum following the basket by Al Horford. McCollum passes to Jones. Murphy down low. Shot clock at 6. Here's Williamson. Hayes trying to break free. And it's Williamson missing. And so Horford will bring it up for Boston. Takes it inside, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
And again, no good by New Orleans. Celtics leading by 8. Brown with it. Jones covering. Brown dishes to Gallinari. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Gallinari's got 6 points.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. And some changes here for the... Celtics. Blake Griffin, he's checked in for Robert Williams. Williams comes in for Gallinari. And it's Tatum in for Jaylen Brown. Now here's Ingram. Here's Valanciunas. And that one, good.
Great ball movement by B.I. Spots a wide open teammate and feeds him.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Tatum. Dishes it to Griffin. The kick out to Tatum. Griffin trying to get open. Off target from three-point range. Pelicans trail by 8. And here is Ingram. He takes it in. Rebound by Williams.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that one. Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense.
And so it's the Boston Celtics going into the break with a 10-point lead. They've set the tone. They love their tempo. They're going to be very tough to stop. Back right after this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And the Celtics guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Yeah, they were very physical and very aggressive. They've just been the better team so far.
Horford is out there with Williams. Then there's Griffin. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Hauser in at the shooting guard. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Ingram against Tatum. Ingram kicks to Nance. And Nance slams it in.
I tell you what, Nance plays with a force every night. Explosive, tough, fearless.
Smitty taking a look at Brandon Ingram. He is a very difficult matchup.
He is, Kevin. He scores in bunches, works well as a facilitator, and is capable of serving as a lead ball handler. Plus, with his length and skill set, he can play 1 through 4.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, guys. Now, Marcus Smart is not shy with his philosophy. He says it takes little talent to play defense, but a whole lot of want to. Get every 50-50 ball, take charges, be a great teammate, compete, never be okay with losing. Kevin, he has always walked the walk, too.
He has. Defensive Player of the Year. He's a terrific player. No question about it. David, thank you. Here's Richardson, and then jammed down as it goes right over Blake Griffin.
And with Josh Richardson, they love his size in the backcourt and his mobility. He moves extremely well.
Pick by Horford. Tatum kicks to Horford. Over Daniels. Boston again missing.
Defense did a really good job of choking off the middle there once he got inside.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
White, he's checked in for Boston.
Give Josh credit, taking the challenge offensively, discipline, and that's a beautiful pass.
White the pass to Williams. Ingram with the steal. Richardson kicks to Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
But the truth is, those type of plays are going to happen. You You just have to regroup mentally and get back to work.
Tatum. Boston. No good that time either.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Ingram outside. 1:58 left to play here in the second quarter. Valanciunas dishes to Richardson. To the inside. 5 to shoot. No good from Valanciunas.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Now here's Tatum. Defense right on him. Here's Horford. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Teams nowadays tracking deflections in addition to steals. Were they something you were aware of when you played defense, Greg?
Even if they weren't tracked, they were valued. And I remember early in my career, that was something with the Knicks that would always emphasize, because deflections were a true indicator of activity, especially defensively.
Brown is checked in for Tatum. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. Back to Ingram. Pass to Daniels. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. That shot wide open. Valanciunas has got it all tied up now for the Pelicans.
Nice play to run for Valanciunas in terms of variety, getting him something in rhythm and in space.
Here's Brown. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on. It's Valanciunas.
And Jaylen Brown is such a force on the offensive end. Hard to keep that guy out of the paint. Terrific finisher at the rim.
Free throw good from Brown.
And the vertical that Brown has is pretty impressive, as relentless a finisher as you'll find in our league.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. 58 seconds left in the first half of basketball. It's Ingram on the wing. Richardson outside. Nance a screen on Williams. Richardson gets a wide open look. It's good from the top of the key. Richardson's got 4 points in the quarter.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
It's Williams, high post. 24 seconds left now here in the second. Down low. He's covered by Ingram. And that one's good. Griffin.
I love the play call, and Blake with the strength, but also the touch to dominate inside.
Ingram against Williams. Valanciunas sets a screen for Richardson, and it's Richardson slamming it down.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, you'll probably see more. Tie game in Boston. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter.
The Pelicans, 22.
Halfway through this one, plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Al Horford with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Tipping off the second half, here's Willie Green's 5. Down on the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Then it's Jones. There's McCollum, and it's Murphy in at the 2-guard. And Greg, up and down the Celtics roster, so many of their key players were drafted by the Boston Celtics.
And Tatum and Brown at the core, but also credit to their front office. Rare to find a powerhouse built from homegrown talent.
Here's Brown. And Jones pulls it down. The Pelicans shooting 65%, an outstanding offensive display from them. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Such an effective playmaker. You got to be impressed with CJ's ability to hit open teammates.
Brown feeling it out a bit. Williams has a screen for Gallinari. Sinks the three-pointer. Gallinari's got 9 points.
He's an asset in helping space the floor. He has tremendous touch from range.
Here's Williamson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Robert Williams.
And we all know about Zion Williamson's athleticism. Now he must continue adding to his game.
And there had been so much talk about Zion wanting out of New Orleans. That was all put to rest this past summer. Zion signing a loaded extension to keep him with the Pelicans for the next handful of years.
Murphy, a screen on Brown. Williamson outside. Now here is Murphy. Defense is right there. Back to Williamson. Going inside and finished off by Williamson.
Unbelievable hang time, giving the crowd its money's worth. Go ahead, Zion.
Now Brown. It's Muscala, top of the key. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. McCollum against Brown. Williamson right side. He kicks to Murphy. Williamson the screen. Brown against McCollum. Down low. And Hayes throws it down.
That's how you share the wealth. CJ sets up his teammate with a sweet pass.
And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Del Horford's checked in for Muscala, and it's Tatum in for Jaylen Brown. So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. Derek White's checked in for Boston. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Horford high post, 13 feet away. It's good. Horford's got 10.
Rely on Derek White for good feeds. He plays unselfish heads-up basketball.
Ingram kicks to Valanciunas. Lays it up off the glass. Valanciunas has got the game tied up here for the Pelicans.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Williams finds Horford. Now here's Tatum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And slam dunk by Tatum.
What an athletic move by Tatum, going up like nothing could stop him. And guys, things are looking up in New Orleans. The extension for Zion Williamson reflecting his commitment to this young core, and with the 8th pick in Dyson Daniels, that the Pels added to their bevy of young wing defenders. They're building a team to contend.
The kick out to Tatum. Outside Williams. Tatum deciding where to go with it, and it's Williams with the jam.
Slashing with purpose there. After setting that screen, Williams knows where to position himself in these sets.
Richardson against White. Richardson the pass to Valanciunas. Back to Richardson. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. He rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Tatum to the paint. And Williams gets it to go on the assist by Tatum. And it's a 4-point Boston lead.
You know, when Williams gets positioned inside, he just looks to dominate physically, and then he shows you the skill set on top of it.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all picking sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your...
Please give a big round of applause.
And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this one?
At his position, traditionally, his job is to shoot the basketball. Give him credit for keeping his eyes up and just taking what the defense allows.
Assisted.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. The post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. Tatum out there. With White, and it's Gallinari in at the 3 spot. That's the Boston 5. Here's Tatum. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
A fluid, talented scorer with wind. Tatum is hard to defend because of that versatility.
Boston making a switch here. Hauser's checked in, and so Tatum nails them both.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Boston making a switch here. Brown's checked in. The dish to Williams. And it's Williams throwing it down.
You know, something that Williams does so well, as soon as he has inside position, he just goes for the finish.
Williamson outside. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance. The line to make it a 3-point play.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Zion Williamson has a very unique game and body. When you look at him on the floor, what do the optics, Steve, tell you about him?
Well, my eyes tell me he's like Shaq, the big diesel, because few guys in NBA history can just out-muscle their opponents. Skill-wise, at that...
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more...
The previous play is under
the fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to review it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Guys, here's what Willie Green was doing in reviewing the plan with his team. He told his guys, tempo, more tempo. We've got to be quicker into transition. Push the ball. Let's get some opportunities before their defense can set up. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David, thanks. And the basket by Murphy.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Brown against Jones. Brown kicks to Williams from 17 feet out. Now a timeout called by Boston. Tatum, he's shot. In for the Celtics. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Molinari finds Williams. Shot clock at 5. It's stolen by Jones. Here's the break.
And still early in the period, and they're only one foul away from being over the limit.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Boston.
I think they've looked to dump it down low as often as possible, and so far they've been super successful using this attack.
And they've really been able to get out in transition and produce. The defense hasn't had an answer for this up-tempo pace.
The drive by Williamson, and he slams it down right on top of Robert Williams.
Every night we see him, Zion has one mindset: seek and destroy.
Tatum passes to Horford. Gallinari in the corner. It's rebounded by New Orleans. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
Big one. Coach feels comfortable going to Zion when it matters.
Williams sets a screen for Brown. Williams kicks to Horford. Nice ball movement by Boston. Jones against Tatum. 6 to shoot. Horford dishes to Tatum. The Celtics need to get a shot off. They turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation.
That's just being out of sync and at the worst time. Costly.
And the Celtics making a change here. Hauser's checked in. Brandon Ingram, he's checked in for New Orleans. McCollum against Brown. And the basket by McCollum. And the Pelicans lead by 5.
He's been here before. CJ with a huge bucket.
The 3 from Tatum. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Tatum's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He lives for moments like this because he wants to be the guy to hit the clutch shot.
McCollum right side. Here's the feed to Williamson. Oh!
Yes!
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Zion just overwhelms the competition. Unstoppable here.
Williams, a screen on Ingram. It's Brown with the drive and finished off by Brown.
And with Brown, it doesn't matter what point in the game it's at. He's ready to shoot whenever and wherever he has the ball in a good spot.
1:04 left in the fourth quarter. With the drive and the basket by McCollum.
Keeping his composure even under pressure, CJ shows up in the clutch.
Tatum passes to Horford. The kick out to Tatum. To the middle. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. There's 47 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Here's McCollum. Driving the lane. Banked in off the glass. McCollum's got the lead up to 6 now for the Pelicans.
Beating past the D. Once CJ decides to drive, he holds nothing back.
And McCollum with the slam.
excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
McCollum with the ball.
Very athletic teams giving their all to capture the win, Clark.
And they both like to play a very fast-paced, energetic game, running hard, trying to score easy buckets, and that will lend itself to the conditioning level perhaps being the difference in who comes out on top.
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. Edwards out there with Jaden McDaniels. And it's Prince in at small forward. He drops it from range.
At the perimeter, Young has such an attacking mentality, always looking for chances to take shots from range.
Pass to Prince. The shot, no good. And it'll be the Hawks taking it the other way. And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Collins finds Young. Crafty move. Uses the glass that time. It's good. Young's got 5 now.
We can't forget about Young's in-between game. When he notices these shots are open, he's so good at taking them.
And Edwards slams it in.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters. Something you can't put a price tag on, the Minnesota Timberwolves gained last season. Playoff experience, young guys getting accustomed to the crucible of postseason play. Extremely valuable.
Now here's Edwards to the inside, to the right side. And Edwards slams it in.
And we all know how explosive Edwards can be, reminding us there with that thunderous slam.
So, Clark, would you say playoff experience also raises your regular season play?
I don't think there's any question about it, B.A. I never had a chance in my short career to play in the playoffs, but I covered a bunch of them as a broadcaster. There's a different electricity. There's a different intensity. There's a different feel in the locker room. You learn not to back down. You learn to work through adversity, and you learn to play under pressure.
And Minnesota has possession. The Hawks getting their last shot to go.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Fires from deep. Here's Capella. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. Prince grabs the miss.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And so they foul intentionally.
His first. Team's first.
Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. Here's Prince, guarded by Young. Here's Prince. Towns, a screen on Bogdanovich. Towns, nice persistence to tip it back in.
Well, I don't think I've ever seen a lack of effort from Towns on the glass. He is a glass eater and keeps possessions alive for his team.
Now here's Young. He's got 10.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
And Towns' three-pointer is the lead. But some don't think centers should float around beyond the arc. What's the balance there, you think, Brad?
Well, I mean, first of all, it just shows how the game has evolved with big guys shooting like him. The bottom line, just play with aggression and don't settle. That triple is a weapon. You also got to use your size and skill inside just as often.
Here's Young, following the score by Minnesota. Screen by Capella. Here's Young, plenty of space. And it's Young again missing.
Well, I cannot believe he didn't capitalize there. And neither can he.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Atlanta's gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Young, the pass to Collins. Outside Bogdanovich. Collins a screen from the high post. Offensive board. Outside Young. Puts up a 3. Young missing again.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And Edwards slams it in.
Defense gets burned by Edwards' ball handling ability. I mean, this guy's athletic and can really move.
34 seconds left in the opening quarter. Here's Young. Here's Capella. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
So for the Hawks, Griffin comes in for Bogdanovich, and it's DeJounte Murray in for Trae Young.
Clint Capella is a guy who's a defensive anchor and takes quality shots, and because of that, he plays his role to perfection.
15 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Clock at 6. It's Edwards with a drive, and he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. They'll pin that one on John Collins.
So much confidence coming from Anthony Edwards. You can just see it. This is a guy who knows he belongs in the league and is hungry to be great.
Murray with it. The 3 is up. It doesn't go for him. And at the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. The team. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
Yeah, they've also started out on fire from mid-range. We'll see if they continue to that approach as the game goes on.
And Minnesota calls time here. The Hawks trailing. Bruno Fernando is out there with a Kongwu. Then there's Griffin, and it's Murray, and it's Matthews in at the small forward position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks. Now here's Conley. Soft touch off the glass. Conley's got his first basket.
Now this is just too easy for Conley. The D can't allow him to get this close to the basket.
Fernando. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old-school pass-first mindset.
Now here's Griffin. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Off target from the wing. Minnesota in the lead. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Here's Prince. Three-pointer off the mark. The Hawks have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Pass to Okongwu. And the league saw a dramatic rise in the number of take fouls to stop the fast break. Clark, was the time right to make a change?
No doubt about it, B.A. Anything that slows down the game in an artificial manner needs to be eliminated from the game. So I think it was overdue, but the fact that they got to this point is good.
And so it's Atlanta with it. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. To the wing on the left. Here's Griffin. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And the first one at the line is good. It's both from the stripe.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. On the push, here comes Atlanta. Pushing it up now. Okongwu, no good. The Timberwolves have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Reed for 3. That shot missing. So Atlanta will take it the other way. You know, Naz Reid initially went undrafted in 2019.
Hey, B.A., that happens to plenty of talented guys. The NBA is a hard league, and a lot of good players have to sometimes go through things to make it. Luckily, systems like the G League give players like Naz Reid an opportunity to grow and go there. So you keep growing like Reed did, and eventually you might find yourself in the NBA.
Timeout called, the Timberwolves.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
It's a completely new group for the Hawks. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. To the paint, McDaniels. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide-open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
There's Bogdanovich with the three. An absolute bomb from three-point range. The Timberwolves have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Outside Edwards. Pass to Reed. Now here's Gobert. Back to Reed. Here's Gobert. The shot no good. Capella with the defensive effort. Outside Bogdanovich. Here's Capella. Collins outside. Now Bogdanovich. McDaniels covering. Bogdanovich no good. Minnesota shooting a nice 57% rate from the field in the second quarter. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on DeAndre Hunter.
Yeah, and you know, when Edwards is aggressive, I think it forces defenders to try to get physical back, and when he's close to the rim, he usually is able to draw the foul as a result.
Murray's checked in for Atlanta. Karl Anthony Towns is checked in for Minnesota. Prince comes in for Anderson. Murray against McDaniels. Outside Bogdanovich. Collins with a screen on Edwards. The Hawks need to get one up here. 2 points. That one goes.
And this is a part of Collins' game that's really evolved. Hitting jumpers and catch and shoot.
Edwards against Hunter. Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
And the Hawks making a change here. Griffin's checked in, and good on the second, so he makes them both. Here's Murray. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. To the middle. And the slam dunk by Capella.
How about the force from Clint Capella? When he's got good position inside, he's throwing it down.
Pass to Gobert. Outside McDaniels. Outside Edwards. Driving inside.
Oh, hey! How about big that? Time right there. Big time.
Whoa. Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
And it's going to be a 3-second call. Edwards fires from way outside. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff.
22, the Timberwolves, 28.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
On the court for Minnesota, we've got McDaniels, Naz Reid out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Taurean Prince, and it's Edwards in at the point. Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Murray, you give him that type of opportunity, you're asking for trouble. He is a strong finisher.
And you look at the numbers Murray puts up, Grant. He's a threat to post a triple-double on any given night.
And I love that about him, D.A. I mean, he brings it in every aspect of the game. He doesn't hunt stats. The game just finds him. With his steal rate, might be the best bet to put up a quadruple-double in the league one day.
Here's Edwards. After the Hawks picking up a basket just moments ago. Here's Reed. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Reed. The kick out to Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Reed passes to Gobert. He He hits it just before the shot clock expires. And the Timberwolves lead by 4. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. That one's good for 2.
Right there on display for you was Clint Capella's continuing growth offensively. Eyes up, ready to make the next pass before he got the ball.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 12. Oh, wow! Oh,
watch out below.
Big finish. The reverse jam. Unbelievable.
He knew he had to take it up strong. David dunking on Goliath.
Murray against Anderson. And it's Capella with the jam.
Boy, Murray's court vision very sharp, and he's unselfish too. You love seeing that combination.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Rebound Atlanta. Here's Collins. There's the drive. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Anderson.
And the agility Collins possesses is impressive, using it well to force fouls on the drive.
Fernando's checked in for the Hawks. Trae Young comes in for Murray. That one drops. He ties it up.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Timeout called, the Timberwolves. Okongwu's checked in for Collins. Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. Mike Conley comes in for Anthony Edwards for Minnesota. They've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Conley passes to Reed. That one's good, and it's Conley who picks up the assist. And the Timberwolves lead by 3. Here's Young. Drives to the hoop. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
You know, with Trae Young, he almost embraces being the villain to other teams' fan bases. It's like he feeds off the fans heckling him on the road.
Grant, as you said with Young, he's been the villain in the playoffs more than a few times.
Yeah, B.A. Players who can embrace that are good for the NBA. Trae Young has fun being a thorn as a visiting player, and he always backs it up with his play.
Shot's good by Towns. Towns has got 6.
Towns attacks the basket with such a ferocity and never give up attitude. I love that about him, guys.
McDaniels against Young. Pass to Fernando. Stolen by Reed. Now here's Conley. Towns, a screen on Young. Conley passes to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Well-coordinated play there. I mean, Towns rolls off at the right time. So important, the timing of that roll, and shows good finishing ability on the move.
Now here's Young. He's got 12. The kick to Hunter. It's tipped. Fast break, Minnesota. Here's Prince. And another 3 for Minnesota.
You know, when he was coming out of college, this is exactly what scouts thought Prince would be. A strong 3-and-D wing who plays with a lot of effort.
Inside, Hunter. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Atlanta with the ball after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Young against McDaniels. Here's Fernando. Shot clock at 6. Outside Hunter, and they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Matthews, he's checked in for Atlanta. And the Timberwolves with possession. They're on a 12-4 run. Conley against Young. Pass to McDaniels. And down it goes. Jam, that
that one home. Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Trust Young to put the offense on his back. He loves showing up and doing big numbers for his team.
Young against Conley. Now here's Reed. Stolen by Young. It's good if it goes. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. And not so fast.
The previous play is under
again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
And after seeing it now in slow-mo, I definitely think he was late with it.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, the replay center in Secaucus giving us the perfect angle, and he wasn't quick enough on this.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've gotten enough looks at it. The basket will not count. The quarter and a great show through three quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will carry the day? Timberwolves ahead. They're up by 8. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Serve them up. Tasty room service dime right there, boy.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. Griffin is out there with DeJounte Murray. And it's Matthews in at the 3. So that's the Hawks 5. And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
Boy, I tell you what, so hard trying to corral Towns. He's got excellent strength, good feet, good hands, and he's got a will to score the ball that you've got to appreciate.
Gobert's checked in for Minnesota. Edwards comes in for Conley. Murray passes to Collins. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
Boy, you look at him, he's a quality floor general who knows exactly how to dish the ball to his teammates. Murray, nice job there running the offense.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
Yeah, they've also worked at pounding the ball inside. It gave them high percentage looks all game, and it's paid off.
And Minnesota calls time here. And the Hawks making a change here. Okongwu's checked in. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for McDaniels. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He told them, quote, play as if it's 0-0. We want that type of energy and focus. We might be winning, but this game is not over yet. It's a clear message, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
With incredible agility and reflexes, Gobert excels above the rim.
Murray finds some space. Off target there with a little leaner.
All he needed right there was simply to set himself up and then relax and shoot the ball. He threw himself off balance for no reason.
Intercepted. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. And there's Hunter on the assist from Okongwu.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
It's stolen by Hunter. In transition, here they come. Here's Murray. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Here's Capella. Out left to the wing. Screen by Capella. Griffin passes to Capella. Just 5 to shoot. Over Gobert.
When you're trying to score the ball, the last person you want to see coming at you is Rudy Gobert.
Here's Edwards. Oh, what a play. It's snatched out of the air. Credit the block. And now we've got an intentional foul. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Prince comes in for Anderson, and McDaniels is subbed in for Alexander Walker. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. It's stolen by Hunter. To the inside, and stolen by Gobert. Here's Towns, and it's powered home by Towns.
You know what makes Towns so dangerous in transition? He can beat you with the shot, or he can beat you at the rim.
Murray with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Hunter on the wing. Atlanta gets it back. Pass to Okongwu. Oh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Okongwu's got his first 2 points.
You make your teammates better by giving them good passes. That one was perfect.
Over to the left wing. Towns passes to Gobert. Outside Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Griffin outside. And the ball out of play. The Timberwolves will have it. Atlanta making some changes here. Matthews, he's checked in for Hunter. Bogdanovich comes in for Griffin. And it's Trae Young in for Murray. Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. Gobert passes to Reed. A minute 15 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Gobert. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Gobert's gotten 4 this quarter. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it.
Little to no chance they're able to overcome this deficit. Going to be a good victory for the Timberwolves.
I think it was their play in the paint that got them the win tonight.
And the defense seemed powerless to stop them down low, resulting in plenty of high percentage shots for them.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Anthony Edwards.
Boy, he was absolutely relentless at the offensive end, guys. Smelled blood and went for it.
A defensive stalwart. Gobert knows this team expects him to be their anchor as well as rebound the rock. It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
Now they're playing with urgency. They could have done it much earlier, before the game was out of reach.
Pass to Reed. Here's Edwards. And he lays it up and in. And the Timberwolves lead by 13.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there.
Boy, the guys on the bench loving every minute of that one.
Down low. Here's Okongwu. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
I'd like to see them run more plays for him. Maybe something in motion to make it harder for the defense to deny the ball.
Pass to Reed. To the middle. Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
And so off the tip, it's Boston. So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. The post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. Then there's Gallinari. Then it's Tatum, and it's Hauser in at the 2 spot.
You know, something that Williams does so well, as soon as he has inside positioning, he just goes for the finish.
Now, here is Harden. Oh, a lot of history, Richard, between these two teams. Tonight will be another installment in this terrific rivalry.
And let me say, playing in the same conference, having to go through each other year after year, yeah, that can breed a little bit of contempt. Let's just say it that way.
Exactly. I'm sure you felt that against rivals in your division, in your conference.
Yeah, I think most of the time they felt it against me.
So it's the Celtics now. Philadelphia able to drain the 3. Here's Hauser, guarded by Tucker, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, after their offense stalled in the finals, the Celtics getting some veteran help. Gallinari and Brogdon both bring shooting, and Brogdon's another playmaker on the floor.
When you have an MVP caliber player like Joel Embiid, you have to be in win mode now, and the Sixers are doing everything they can to get their big fella to the finals.
Now, here is Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Athletic move by Harden. Okay, I see you throwing it down on top of the defense.
And here is Tatum. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. And Gallinari throws it down.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. Is it hard, Richard, to balance the present and the future if you're a team like the 76ers?
No, you should have 100% focus on here and now. Why? Because players like Embiid only come around every 20, 30 years in your franchise. So you should just hedge all of your bets and try and get it done while you have the window.
And it feels like that is truly the direction. There's no deviating from it at all.
No, that's the direction. You look at the champions, the Golden State Warriors, the Milwaukee Bucks, the Lakers, they have all done the same thing. They went into win-now mode.
Now here's Harden, following the miss by Robert Williams.
Come on, that lefty stroke of James Harden, just so pretty.
The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Pass to Tatum. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Harden, no good. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Hauser the pass to Horford. The kick out to Williams. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Showing that aggressive nature. Williams competes hard, doesn't back down, and he'll let his opponent know he's not afraid of the contact.
Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done. Look, some of James Harden's career numbers are crazy, but he's also got a lot of firsts to go along with those overall totals, like the first 60-point triple-double.
Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
Williams passes to Hauser. Williams, a screen on Harden. Here's Tatum, driving inside. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line. And Harden was the first player to average 35 points and 7 assists in a season.
Yeah, and that was in the 2018-19 season. The same year, he was also the first player to score at least 30 points against every other team. No one had done that since the NBA expanded in 2004.
Now here's Embiid. There's 1:17 left in the first quarter. The layup off target. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin Doc Rivers gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He said a primary concern is to prevent those easy three-point looks from outside. He said closing out hard on the shooters is going to be the key. If they don't bother the shooters, he said, it's going to be a very long 4 quarters. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. Devising a strategy to take away that three-point shot. And Williams throws it down.
Impressive ball handling from Tatum. Attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
Maxey finds Tucker. To end the run. Out to Harris. Embiid with a screen on Gallinari. Back to Embiid. Puts up a three. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Embiid's got 5 now.
Look, and he knows he has the green light. Embiid's kind of attitude in these moments just makes him even more lethal. Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Here's Milton. Another shot. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. 1 second left. Misses at the rim. And so lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. Boston on top, leading by just 1.
And a big round of applause for your Sixers.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Celtics. The 76ers trail. And this Celtics squad looking like the Celtics of old.
Yeah, always a tough squad when I was playing, and it's looking like that again. You got a great mix of young players and veterans, and don't be surprised if Boston is back on top very soon.
Very soon. On the court for the Celtics, Derek White is out there with Brown. Then there's Horford. Then it's Williams. And it's Cornette in at the 5 down low. Blake Griffin, he's checked in for Al Horford. Harrell, a screen on Brown. Hilton the pass to Harrell. Great pass to set up the layup. Harrell's got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for Philadelphia. Brown kicks to Cornette. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. How did you react, Richard, to the changes in rules in 2021, specifically those banning non-basketball moves?
I loved it because the game has gone so far offensively that it put the defenders in such a bad spot. And so now that you're allowing for the defenders to actually play defense now, I think it's great for the game.
And instead of tricking your way to the free throw line.
Yeah, because they were using that it's not a foul, it's what they call. And let's turn what they call into actual fouls. So the referees cleaned it up perfectly.
Poked away, and that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession.
Celtic ball.
White against Harden. Inside. Takes a 3. Offensive rebound. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
It's Harden with the drive, and it's Harden shutting it down.
Filthy handles from Harden. He loves toying with the D's emotion.
Well, James Harden's still a tremendous player, but now in his early 30s, some question can he be the dominant MVP force we saw in Houston.
6 on the shot clock, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And Greg, Harden in recent years dealing with hamstring injuries. Has he lost a step to age or injury?
You know, probably a little of both, but we've seen players with a new diet or training regimen get back to peak production. Hopefully, he can as well.
Stolen by Harden. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks very much. Now, Malcolm Brogdon said in pre-draft interviews, teams would ask him, you went to college for 4 years and got your master's in your 5th year. Are you sure you want to be an NBA player? seems as if you're black, you can't be both educated and a sportsman. But it's not disheartening. It's a chance for me to break the mold. Kevin?
Thanks, D.A. Here's Tatum, and he drives in, and the rejection by Harrell. And Cornette gets it to go.
What a find by Griffin. He's a lot more skilled as a passer than he gets credit for as far as power forwards go. He has terrific vision.
Cornette kicks to Griffin. Over in the corner, White. Celtics passing it around. And Cornette gets it to go. And now just a 1-point 76ers lead. Harden against Tatum. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that one. And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an edge.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Richard, haven't we seen a lot of growth in Jason Tatum's game? He gives credit to the late Kobe Bryant for that.
Yeah, he was fortunate enough to train with Kobe Bryant, and sometimes he reminds you of a young Kobe. He clearly absorbed a ton of information from him.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Joel Embiid. He's checked in for Montrezl Harrell. P.J. Tucker comes in for George Niang. Harris is checked in for McDaniel. And Maxey subbed in for DeAnthony Melton. A nice shot by Gallinari.
And with good height for a wing player, Gallinari gives defenders problems down low.
Down low. Embiid kicks it to Tucker. Another miss by Philadelphia.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Gallinari surveying the D. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking. Jump shot. Gave a little pump fake. And then off to the races.
Passes it to Embiid. Into the lane. Nice move. And Embiid throws it down.
Yeah, you better make a business decision and get out of that way. Barreling through, you better clear the way for a lead.
White goes in, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
That's his second.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Shake Milton, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Al Horford's checked in for the Celtics. Maxey passes to Embiid. Tucker with the ball, guarded by Horford. Embiid with a screen on Horford. Good on the three-point shot. Tucker's got 6 points.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And it's Harris with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
Oh, what a dunk by Embiid. He's just doing big man things the way big man should.
The kick out to Williams. He dishes it to Horford. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Embiid. It's his first trip to the line.
Shooting for Boston, Al Horford.
First one falls for him.
And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they perform at the line.
So Horford gets 2.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Here's Harris, and a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. All right, David, thank you. And
the Celtics, 36.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
He knows that that's a strength for him. If they're going to keep fouling, he has no problem taking that.
We've got Maxey. Tobias Harris is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's Dwayne Dedmon, and it's Milton in at point guard. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
A remarkable interior presence. Horford's a veteran who still has those polished post moves.
Nice feed inside, saw the play develop and hit him right when he needed to.
And about the 76ers, Richard, they've been impressive.
Yeah, they've been on a 50-win pace for about the last 5 seasons. And with Joel Embiid every single year, you are going to be a contender. This is their window, and they are bringing in the talent to get it done.
It's Brown with the drive. He feeds it to Griffin. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
Season after season, it seems like Tobias Harris only proves himself more invaluable.
He's one of those glue guys. Stick him into almost any lineup and he can contribute points, rebounds, assists, whatever you need, and that's what makes him a precious commodity.
Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Boston. Harris, it's deflected. It's Brown on the wing, defended by Milton. Brown outside. Here's Gallinari, and a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. Gallinari's got 8 points.
Hard work pays off with a rebound and a bucket. That's just great fundamental.
Tucker a screen, and Harris wide open. He shoots, drills it from outside. Harris has got 9 points now in the quarter.
And he's shooting more threes of late. Harris is very, very comfortable with that shot.
Here's Cornett. Dedmon defending. Cornett passes to Hauser. To the paint. Dedmon with the block. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. The 76ers making a switch here. Niang's checked in. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
The pass to Maxey. Harris outside. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense.
And one thing that stands out about this Celtics unit is their defensive abilities. They've got a lot of skill on that end of the floor.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
A swing man that scores on all 3 levels. Harris is about as consistent as it gets.
It's good. And now a 7-point 76ers lead. You're right, defense, it's been terrific for them. This Boston team, GA, certainly has a talent for holding back their opponent's shots and really defending well.
And Kevin, they put a lot of energy into pressuring shooters, making sure guys can't find easy looks. They don't want to give away anything for free.
Harris setting the pick for Maxey. From downtown, and that's good. Tobias Harris for 3. Harris has got the lead up to 8 now for the 76ers. Out to Gallinari. And stolen by Dedmon. It's tipped. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession.
Let's just say they weren't on the same page there. Not sure he was expecting that pass.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Robert Williams, he's checked in for Luke Cornett. And it's Tatum in for...
Nice finish. Mercy, Jason Tatum is a bad man.
Harris a screen on Brown. Harris outside. No good with the triple. Celtics trail by 6. Nice ball movement by Boston. Williams finds Tatum. 1:09 left in the third. 5 on the clock. Got a piece of it. Here's Williams. Dedmon with the block. Horford against Harris. For 3. Rebound by Williams. The Celtics have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Pass to Tatum. There's the three. It's good from long range. Tatum's got 10 points in the game.
For almost anyone but Tatum, that's a bad shot. But he has the range to make all of that just so easy.
There's a screen. Maxey with it, and it's Horford picking him up. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That is his first foul of the game. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Dwayne Dedmon. Celtics trail by 3. Picked by Horford. Tatum dishes to Williams. And that one drops. He's got 8.
You know, when Williams gets positioned inside, he just looks to dominate physically, and then he shows you the skill set on top of it. Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Williams can't hit. On the wing, Harris. 17 points in the game. Harrell kicks to Milton. For 3, Harris hits it from three-point range. Harris has got 20 points.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA.
And so it's Philadelphia with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And we'll be back with you shortly. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. On the court for the Celtics, the post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. Jaylen Brown out there with Tatum, and it's Hauser in at the 3 spot. Tatum wide open, he fires one. The shot's good, Brown making the play.
Oh. A big night for Tatum. This is a guy who's put up 60 in the game. There is a short list, very short, that I am not on, who have done that.
Harris a screen on Tatum. Harden kicks to Harris. Embiid wide open. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Williams finds Tatum. He scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
This is how confident Tatum is. Knows he can score inside whenever he wants.
Embiid sets the pick for Harden. Fires the 3. Embiid, no good. Celtics trail by 4. Here's Brown, outside Williams. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Just a merciless, I don't even know what that word means, dunk by Tatum. Reminding the defense, like, yo, you cannot stop him.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Harris against Brown. Makes it off the glass. Harris has got 22 points.
And this is the type of scorer Harris can be. Once he finds a rhythm, and man, he's pretty effective.
And it's Brown missing.
Questionable shot selection on that 3. Not really helping as they try and narrow the deficit.
Pass to Harris. Back to Harden. Harris outside. Harden trying to get open. And Harris gets it to go on the assist by Harden. And it's a 7-point 76ers lead. Harden, no good. The Celtics have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. And the rejection by Embiid.
Yeah, defensively, Embiid can take over a game with his reach. Big block from him there.
Out to Harris. Launches it. That shot is good. He's taken 15 and made 10 from the field tonight. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the 76ers. Brown wide open. He fires. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
They say it's a make or miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
Out to Harris. Takes the 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
With the way they're shooting, there's no need to look for any other shot. Just keep letting it rain.
The defense has no answer for Brown. When he's dribbling the ball, his teammates know they are in good hands.
Harris a screen on Brown. In the corner, it's Harris. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists now in the game.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for Philadelphia.
And one area that stands out that we've seen tonight from them, their aggressiveness in getting steals, something I know that you really value yourself.
I think it sparked their offense. It deflates the opposition. And when you have the type of effort we saw tonight, it's pretty hard to overcome that defensive pressure down the stretch.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Tobias Harris.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things simple in this end, getting the looks that he wanted, knocking him down.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
And you can see where they're coming from by fouling to stop the clock, but really they're just kidding themselves.
The Celtics making a switch here. Gallinari is checked in. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And they'll get another chance. Back to Harden. Out to Harris, beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Brown. Outside, Horford. Pass to Williams. Shoots from 14. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. So it's Philip.
It's so much fun. I mean, of course, here we're expecting lots of fast breaks, dunks, just in general, a lot of action. And of course, the fans love these type of games. I can't wait.
And now the Atlanta Hawks starters. Hunter is the 3 with Collins at the 4. Young and Bogdanovich team up in the backcourt, and it's Capella in at the center spot.
During the draft process, lots of talk about Trae Young and Stephen Curry. I'll tell you what, there are more similarities than differences.
Now here's Jones. And Williamson throws it down.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Young on the attack. Here's Capella. Right side Young. Jones grabs the board.
I saw a green light there. The D's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
Young against McCollum. Pass to Jones. Kicks it out to Williamson. 4-3. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
You got to admire right now Zion being very assertive and feeling like his team needs this kind of offensive confidence.
Now here's Young. Here's Bogdanovich. Deflected. And it's the Pelicans on the break. First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. Jones, the pass to Hayes. Blocked!
Now, you don't see a lot of shot blocks from Bogdanovich, but he is big enough to get it done.
Second chance shot. Atlanta with a rebound.
When you think about careers and how they unfold, for this guy, Bogdanovich, played in Serbia and Turkey for 5 years, leading up to getting over to the NBA. It's been pretty seamless.
For New Orleans, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Williamson passes to McCollum. Picked by Williamson. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Murphy. Second chance effort. Hayes finds Jones. Driving to the basket.
Capella like a brick wall right now, using his entire body to create that kind of coverage.
Here's Young. The 15-footer is good. Young's got 5 points. Well, with foreign players like Bogdanovich, you often hear how much that international experience helped him prepare for the NBA break.
And Bogdan, no exception to this, BA, and I think it has a lot to do with the physicality of European basketball. You hear it a lot from guys coming over, is that they can deal with the way the NBA is such a free-flowing offense. This kid is confident, unpredictable, and he stretches the floor.
Griffin, he's checked in for Hunter. You know, before they moved to Atlanta, the Hawks had a lot of playoff success. They made the NBA Finals 4 times in their first 12 years, and they won a championship ring.
Now, recent years haven't been as kind, but they're getting back in the mix there, and it's been a half-century since they've gotten to the finals. They have some special players on this team, and the Hawks fans are really desperate to see them compete at that level again.
Now here's Bogdanovich. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. To the paint. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Well, you want to lead by an example. Bogdanovich leading the way with the assist.
To the middle. Pass to Hayes. Jones with the ball. Now here's Hayes. 5 on the clock. Goes back up, and it's in there.
Well, really good ball movement on the entire possession, and then CJ getting slick.
Outside Bogdanovich. There's 48 seconds left in the first. Capella against Hayes. Kicks it out to Collins. Knocked loose and stolen by Jones. 23 seconds left in the first quarter here. Shot clock at 5. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
You just don't want to give away points by giving away passing lanes. McCollum right there, waiting for one, then threads the needle.
Bogdanovich from long range. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Here's McCollum. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And from what we've seen from the Hawks, what's your take so far?
Well, you have to credit their effort on the defensive end. It set the tone for this contest.
Yeah, defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
And Atlanta, looking at who they've got. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. Murray out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Griffin in at the 3, the small forward. The Pelicans trail. Well, in the 2020-21 season, Clint Capella showed how valuable he can be, Brent.
Yeah, he led the league in offensive and defensive rebound percentage, and for his career, he's averaging double digits on the glass. But that season, DA, man, that was ridiculous, even by his standards.
Now here's Richardson. Pass to Nance. Uncovered. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Collins. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
And he really enjoys inside play. John Collins explosive there.
Valanciunas with a screen on Murray. The shot by Ingram, no good.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
To the inside. The kick out to Griffin. On the wing, Richardson, defended by Bogdanovich. Nance with a screen on Bogdanovich. The kick out to Nance. Takes the 3, counted from distance. It's all knotted up.
Nance Jr. wasting no time and quick decision making, helping out that possession.
Murray passes to Collins. Can't hit that one. Nice D from Nance. The Pelicans have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. And an intentional foul right there. So for the Hawks, Okongwu's checked in for Capella. Bay comes in for Collins. And Hunter subbed in for Bogdanovich. Now here's Richardson. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Just 5 on the clock. From down in the low post, it goes. And the Pelicans lead by 2.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Hey, we see plenty of three-point shots every game, Brent. Would you say it's still a shooter's league?
Yeah, I would say it's still a scorer's league, BA, rather than a shooter, because look, a lot of people can take shots. There aren't too many that make them efficiently. So that part is going nowhere. I think it's about creating points and trying to get it to the most opportunistic way you can score. That's what the offense's job is to do.
Now here's Valanciunas. Valanciunas sets a screen. And here's Ingram from the arc. Okongwu with the rebound. And the Hawks shooting an average of 43% from the floor. Here's Bay. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Ingram against Murray. Ingram, the pass to Valanciunas. The kick out to Richardson. There's the triple. Okongwu with the rebound. The Hawks have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. An area where the Pelicans squad performed well this past season was on the glass.
Yeah, defensively and offensively. Now, they know how important important it is to secure those loose balls, and making it a priority helped them all season long.
Hunter, good.
Good move for Hunter to get to the inside, and he just navigated the defense well.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Basket counts.
It's very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
The Hawks leading. Outside Murray. Inside, Okongwu. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Okongwu's got his first bucket in this one. Ingram with the ball. Now guarded by Bay. And that one's good. Ingram.
Brandon Ingram's advantage when he's down low like that still comes through in his length.
Here's Griffin. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. The Hawks making a switch here. Young's checked in.
This Hawks offense can be explosive when they're hitting. They can hurt you from inside and out. They move the ball well and they run well as a team.
There's a screen. Here's Ingram. The shot won't fall. And it'll be the Hawks taking it the other way. Bay outside. The three is up. Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it. New Orleans has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Here's Daniels. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Brandon Ingram at that size able to survey the entire floor and make a play.
Young against Ingram. Bay outside. For three. That shot off. Timeout called. The Pelicans.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively is something that needs to change and change soon.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
Here's Hayes. Kicks it out to Williamson. And the first half comes to
25. All right, fans, when you let's hear it for the Jabberwockies.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. And here's Young. Zion and Hayes together down low. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Herb Jones. And it's Murphy in at the 2 spot. That's the Pelicans 5. Now here's Capella. Collins passes to Young. 5 to shoot. Collins a screen from deep. Young misses.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
And the foul. That one on Young.
Even though McCollum's a little bit thin, he doesn't mind taking the contact and moving away from it before scoring.
And the Hawks shooting at a decent clip, 45% for the game. Outside Young. Here's Capella. And it's Capella with the jam.
Just do your work, try to get open, and Trey's going to find you.
Williamson with a screen on Young. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
Yeah, so fun to watch him get fancy on any finish. Zion again to the rack.
Young inside, working on Jones. Young finds Bogdanovich. Knocks down the 18-footer. Bogdanovich has got 5 now.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Now here's Hayes. Hayes with a screen on Hunter. Pass to Murphy. 19-footer. Rebound Atlanta. Capella's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Down low. And Collins with the jam.
And some of the dunks Collins can pull off are just awesome. I mean, Trae Young Do you love the confidence? I mean, he is boiling over with it.
And Williamson throws it down.
And in traffic, he uses the reverse to keep the shot blocker at bay.
What an incredible move. Not everyone has that kind of skill. Now here's Young. He's got 5. Collins outside. Off the mark there with a 3. And Young will challenge your defense from every distance, Brent.
Look, this guy, B.A., has unlimited range, has an elite floater game, and you bring in 2 guys defensively, he'll find the option that's open.
Here's Jones. Easy jumper from very short distance. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And it's a completely new group for the Pelicans.
Personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Collins against Nance. And Collins with the jam.
Pretty good body control from the big man as Collins stays focused on the rim.
Outside Richardson.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Pass to Valanciunas for the lead. The rebound by the Hawks. Okongwu's got his 4th rebound in this one. And here's Griffin outside. Pelicans cleared away. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Ingram, the pass to Richardson. The 3. Pure from 3-point range. Richardson's got 5 now.
He's proven that he can get on some stretch runs, putting together multiple games of firing it from behind the arc, sinking that.
Oh, he got his timing down.
And what a wild one this has been.
8 lead changes, some big plays, and some big mistakes, too.
To the wing on the left. Ooh, stolen by Murray. 52 seconds left in the third quarter. To the inside. And Collins with the slam.
Solid night so far. Confidence rising in this game.
Ingram against Murray. Pass to Valanciunas. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Here's Okongwu. Hey, from beyond the arc. Hits the trifecta. Okongwu's got his 2nd basket of the game. New Orleans calls timeout. Bay, he's checked in for Atlanta. Matthews comes in for Hunter. And we've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter here. Richardson with a screen on Murray. Ingram with the ball. Picked up by Griffin. And the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. That's a flagrant 1 foul.
Ooh, hard foul. Can't let him get away with that level of contact.
That's a simple call for the officials to make. Everyone knows the league is cracking down on that kind of intimidation tactic.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
To the paint. Ooh, Griffin with the steal. Murray for 3. And that's not going to go. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And Atlanta, looking at who they've got. We've got Bogdan Bogdanovic, Saddiq Bey out there with Onyeka Okongwu. Then it's Murray, and it's Matthews in at the 3. Outside for Bey. 6 on the shot clock. Now here's Murray. He's guarded closely. Oh, it's blocked by Williamson. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. And a new group getting ready for the Hawks. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. Collins comes in for Bay. Hunter's checked in for Matthews. And it's Young in for DeJounte Murray. To the middle. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
Just much sharper out there. You can see guys getting in tune. It's not about playing harder. Sometimes it's just about playing smarter.
They get it again. Pass to Capella. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Nice. That one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Hayes for three. Jones, it's good on the putback. And the Pelicans lead by 2.
And coming down the stretch, you just can't afford that type of defensive breakdown.
Yeah, breakdowns like this are only going to hurt you moving forward and late in the game. Establish some trust and make the defense come together.
McCollum against Bogdanovich. Hayes, that's good, and it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got 6 assists now in the game. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Okongwu's checked in for the Hawks. Young with it. He's picked up by Jones.
Got to be aware of Hunter, especially when he gets up at the rim. That guy's got some size.
For New Orleans, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. McCollum against Young. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. Back to McCollum. Williamson with a screen on Young. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Williamson. The shot comes out. Excellent D there from Capella. The Hawks trailing. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And he commits the intentional foul. Valanciunas, he's checked in for New Orleans. Ingram comes in for Murphy. Hunter finds Bogdanovich. Capella, screen on McCollum. 5 on the clock. Bogdanovich, no good.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. And Williamson throws it down.
Big time shot from Zion Williamson. The big guy wants it.
Outside Young. Picked up by Okongwu. Nice move. And he wills that one in. Sinking it right through the back of the iron.
Embracing the big moment is Trae Young.
Young against McCollum. Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone. Oh, I mean, something else, man. Wow.
And make it happen.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Pass to Bogdanovich. Jacks up a 3. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds in the game. McCollum against Bogdanovich. Now here's McCollum. Here he goes. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now it's a 6-point New Orleans lead.
Oh, man, the DNA test comes back, and there is a clutch gene. McCollum with the confidence to deliver.
Here's Young. And it's in. And now they trail by just 4.
It's in. Trae Young comes up huge this time, looking like the go-to guy.
McCollum against Young. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
Zion wanted it, and he nailed it. It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
And you can't make any mistakes right here if you want to keep hope alive. Their execution has to be precise.
A nice shot by Young. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. McCollum with it. Okongwu on him. The three from Valanciunas. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. And the Pelicans lead by 7.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
There's Young with the three. Oh, he buried the three.
You hit a three on Young, you can expect him to come right back at you.
And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock. He didn't have his feet planted.
He gets the first, and that puts him up 5.
When you add the length to the skill set that Brandon Ingram brings to every game, you really have a tough matchup for any opponent.
Huge moment. He steps up and sinks the final daggers.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. They trail by 6. Only 2 seconds left in the game. All right, guys, what's your take?
Too little, too late. Making a change won't save them now.
Well, I'm going to use the cliche here. You can't take your timeouts with you, so they're going to use it.
Rely on their backcourts to lead the way for them.
And if anything, it should make for an entertaining basketball game. And it becomes a little bit of a chess match when it's a backcourt duel. Those are always fun.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Two big men inside, Towns and Gobert. McDaniels is out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Prince in at the 3. Edwards finds Gobert. Back to Edwards. Clock at 6.
And how about the impact Anthony Edwards has had?
This guy's a real game changer on the floor. Scores it at a high clip. Can play big inside and play big outside. Does everything on the floor with a passion, with a joy, and with a flair. Guys, you have to remember when thinking and talking about the Minnesota Timberwolves, it's an organization that is still so young.
Some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
You know, basketball historians will remember that the Minneapolis Lakers, Doris, won 5 titles before relocating to Los Angeles in 1960.
And I think the current crop of T-Wolves fans, Kevin, see this as a completely different franchise from that historic team. In their minds, they haven't won a championship yet. And that fact should really motivate this current roster to get one for this group.
Harden right side. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Harden's got 5.
I tell you what, James Harden has got the kind of frame that he can absorb contact and play right through it.
Edwards with it, and it's Harden picking him up. Here's Gobert. Over to the left wing. Here's McDaniels. He gets that one.
Well, improving his passing over the years, this is what you like to see from Rudy Gobert, and a wrinkle or two in the offseason.
Now, here is Harden. He's got 5. Embiid, no good.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
P.J. Tucker. That's his first personal foul. Second team.
And so just over a minute and a half played. Towns, the pass to Gobert. Here's Edwards. They get it back. Gobert dishes to Edwards. Over Harden, back to Gobert, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Harden with it, working on McDaniels. Edwards with it, and it's Harden picking him up, and DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, I was able to talk with Doc Rivers for a minute. There's no question this team can shoot the ball. That's the philosophy he's instilled here. The long-range shooters they've got, he wants them to move the ball from one side of the floor to the other. And then take that first open look that's available. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David. Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Carroll comes in for Joel Embiid, and it's Shake Milton in for James Harden.
This young guy is an absolute monster at the rim. So tough for opponents to match Harrell's level of physicality.
Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Now, here's Melton. Tucker can't get it to go.
Going for that shot in that situation is something that isn't going to help the offense.
And in a way, by taking that one, he's bailing out the defense. It's just too easy to stop.
So the Timberwolves call their first timeout. Some changes for Minnesota. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Kyle Anderson comes in for McDaniels. And it's Mike Conley in for Edwards. Conley, the pass to Reid. And good that time.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage look. That doesn't typically end well.
And so Conley will bring the ball up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's a three-point game. Prince in the corner. Towns in the corner. Jacks up a three. Hands it from downtown.
This is what your offense is designed to do. Get Karl Anthony Towns something in rhythm.
And Karl Anthony Towns said he believes that he is the greatest big man shooter of all time. What do you think?
Well, Kev, I think a guy by the name of Dirk Nowitzki might have a thing or two to say about it, but I love Karl Anthony Towns' attitude. You have got to believe in your skills if you're going to have the kind of success that Cat has had in this league, and we know he is lethal from deep. But if you give Mike Conley any kind of position on the interior, he is just crafty enough to finish it.
Stolen by Michael Conley. Ball's knocked loose, out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. Some changes for Philadelphia. George Niang, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker. Harris comes in for McDaniels. And Maxey subbed in for DeAnthony Melton. Harris outside. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Conley feeling it out. Reed kicks to Prince. Offline with his three. The 76ers trail by 5. Harris outside. Shoots the three. Here's Harrell. Nice work on the boards, paying off with the basket.
If you do not box out Montrezl Harrell, you are opening yourself up to offensive rebounds. This guy is a force there.
Pass to Reed. Out to Conley. Back to Reed. Chalk up two there.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
And here's Harris from the arc. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, they've got Gobert, Anthony Edwards out there with McDaniels. Then it's Naz Reid, and it's Prince in at the 3 spot. And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Out of bounds, Minnesota takes possession.
That's miscommunication, and we rarely see that happen.
Off the inbound pass, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Well, Greg, we see it every year. Those overachieving teams in the NBA. What enables them to be greater than the sum of their parts?
Well, listen, luck can play a part, but confidence is a huge factor as well. If you walk into that gym every night believing you'll find a way to win, oftentimes you do.
Oh, here's Edwards. He has 5. Harden grabs the miss.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
For 3. Unable to get that one. And it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way. Edwards finds Prince. Timberwolves passing it around. McDaniels passes to Gobert. Maxey against Prince. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Gobert. Embiid with the steal. Harden surveying the D. Passes to Niang. Hits the 3-point bomb. Niang's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. For Minnesota, they've gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. Edwards kicks to Gobert. Edwards drives in. Oh, he misses the dunk. Driving to the basket.
James Harden, with the ability that he has both from a smarts, IQ, and skill standpoint, nice drive right there.
Minnesota calls timeout. Anthony Melton, he's checked in for Maxey. And then for Minnesota, Towns comes in for Gobert. And it's Mike Conley in for Edwards. And Anthony Melton picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And it's Conley penetrating. And again, unable to change momentum here. The deep three from Harden. Another three for Philadelphia.
Nice job by James Harden to leap out and get an easy opportunity in transition.
Conley with it, and it's Harden picking him up. It's stolen. Harris against Prince. That's good from Harris on the assist by Harden. Harris has got the lead up to 9 now for the 76ers. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. And Anthony Melton picks up the foul. And that'll be his third foul so far. Gobert, he's checked in for Minnesota. And so it's Towns with it. He brings it up for Minnesota. Conley dishes to McDaniels to the inside. Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Wow, why lay it in when you can send an emphatic message? Wow, James Harden putting a little sauce in the finish. Nicely done.
Timberwolves trail by 9. Conley the pass to Gobert. A shake. And he sinks the layup. Gobert's got 6.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Here's Harden. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
Well, James Harden is just so good at drawing contact and getting himself to the charity stripe. It has been a specialty of his over the years.
Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Timberwolves also changing it up. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. And it's Edwards in for Mike Conley. Here's Edwards.
That was worth the price of admission.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
It's Harden with the drive. Harden draws the double. On the wing, Melton. Harden outside. And it's good. 2 points. Harden's got 20.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
That's good. The Philadelphia lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from McDaniels.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Niang, good. It's Harden with the assist that time. 6 points for him.
Well, if you're that wide open, I can promise you James Harden will find you.
And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here.
Philadelphia, you've welcome to the court your Sixers PNT.
And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for George Niang. McDaniels comes in for Tobias Harris. Maxey's checked in for Melton. And it's Shake Milton in for James Harden. And then for Minnesota, Gobert comes in for Naz Reid. And it's Anderson in for Prince. Tries from 16. Maxey, no good.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
Harrell, rebounded by the Timberwolves. 15 seconds left in the first half. Now here's Edwards, defended by Milton. Here's Gobert, and the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
How quickly does Rudy Gobert move off the screen? His mobility makes him a tough cover in the pick and roll.
Going inside. James Harden getting it done for the Philadelphia. Thanks so much, Dave, for the break.
36, the Timberwolves. 31. Get ready for the Jabberwocky.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
They've got Shake Milton. Harrell is out there with Harris. Then there's Embiid, and it's Maxey in at shooting guard. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
Boy, when you look at Anthony Edwards' frame, it is pro-ready right now. That upper body strength, the ability to play through contact, the and one. Yes, sir.
Here's Maxey. Ripped away. Left side, Towns. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Gobert. And there's the whistle, called a clear path foul there. Yep. And he'll shoot two at the line. This is his first free throw of the game.
What you love about Rudy Gobert is he understands his strengths and where he can impact the game. That is primarily on the defensive end, but also as a screen setter offensively.
And the 76ers with some changes. PJ Tucker, he's checked in for Montrezl Harrell. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Maxey. Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
Now here is Harris. Will it go? The rebound by Anderson. Here's Edwards, and Embiid with the block.
One of the premier shot swatters in the world. The length of Embiid makes it hard to be scored on.
Anderson against Harris. The pass to Milton. Takes a 3. And with that shot, the Minnesota Leafs got to just 1 point on the basket from Tucker.
I know he's not the most efficient long-range shooter, but Tucker hits enough of those to space out the defense.
Edwards. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Clearly foul.
This will be his 5th trip to the free throw line.
He has come through in a big way at the foul line in this game.
McDaniels checked in for Philadelphia. Harden comes in for Shake Milton.
Anthony Edwards is one of the most explosive athletes in the league. He can burn you with his perimeter jump shooting. He's dangerous in transition. And look out, folks, the upside is there.
Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Taurean Prince comes in for Anderson. And it's McDaniels in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Now here's Towns. That one drops for him. Towns has got 5 now.
Boy, you can see the work Karl Anthony Towns put in on that handle. That was special.
And really just led him to his sweet spot for that finish.
Timberwolves leading by 3. Edwards passes to Gobert. Here's McDaniels. Prince in the corner. Back to McDaniel. He dishes it to Gobert. And DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed comes in for Rudy Gobert. And it's Mike Conley in for Edwards.
Nas Reed. Mike Conley.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Here's Reed. Plays it up and banks it in. He's got 6.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Oh, my. James Harden with a statement right there.
And so Conley will bring the ball up for Minnesota. 3-point lead. And he drives in. Reed. Boom. He jams it straight down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Harden, no good. Minnesota leading by 5. Conley gets the bucket. Conley's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
If there's an opportunity in transition, Mike Conley will seize it. Well done for the easy one.
A shot by Harden, wide open. Another three for Philadelphia. 1:37 left in the third quarter. Minnesota's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Stolen by Harden. Now, McDaniels. No points in the game yet for him. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Milton. And it's Shake Milton in for James Harden. Minnesota calls timeout.
Timeout call for Minnesota.
Some changes for Philadelphia. George Niang comes in for P.J. Tucker. And Tobias Harris subbed in for McDaniels. The Timberwolves also with the sub. Kyle Anderson, he's checked in for McDaniels. Conley finds Towns. It's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got 4 assists in the game.
Well, we've come to expect this from Mike Conley, putting the pass on time and on target.
And the shot is good. Harrell's got 8 points.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Now here's Conley. T right on him. Here he goes. Pass to Reed. Anderson with the ball. Maxey covering. And Anderson gets it to go.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
Outside, Maxey. Pass to Niang. Outside, Maxey. Three-pointer. And the 76ers get it back. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Niang, no good. Towns, wide open. And another three for Minnesota.
Well, the very definition of a modern NBA big. You've got to shoot with range. Karl Anthony Towns, yes, sir.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're feeling very... And while we can, now let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the 4th. Reed is out there with Towns. And it's Conley. Then there's Kyle Anderson. And it's Prince in at the 3, the small forward. To the middle, here's Harrell. Anderson with the block. And now here comes Conley leading the break. And that's an intentional foul. And the 76ers with a completely new group now.
His second personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Passes it to Reed. And that one is stuffed right through.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Gobert, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. McDaniels comes in for Kyle Anderson. And it's Edwards in for Mike Conley. Edwards against Harden. Edwards drives in. And finished off by Edwards.
You better get out of the way. So much power from Anthony Edwards off that drive. Look out.
Tucker a screen. Here's Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
Prince wide open. Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And this is what Rudy Gobert's job is. Be a force on the glass.
And it's Harden slamming it down.
Forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. And finished off by Edwards.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Harden with it, working on McDaniels, and it's Harden slamming it down.
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Look at him punish that rim. Reed the pass to McDaniels. It's deflected. Edwards dishes to McDaniels. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 11. And here's Harden for three. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Edwards. He takes it in, and Edwards with the stuff.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Reed with it, and it's Harden picking him up. Now here's Edwards. And here's the fast break. From deep, Harden. The 76ers with another miss. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. This is the most they've led by, 13 points. Reed misses. Philadelphia's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Tucker a screen. And here's Harden for three. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
When you're not in rhythm with the three ball, why do you keep firing from there?
And here they come. The three. Offensive rebound. Embiid kicks to Harden. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. Harden's got 14 points here in the second half.
Well, the pre-shot preparation of James Harden is exceptional. He knows in this instance that as soon as the ball touches his hands, he's got to be ready to fire.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Timberwolves.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Anthony Edwards.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team.
Extremely fortunate they didn't lose the ball there.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection. Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
And Harris wide open. He shoots a three-pointer off the mark.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Back to Edwards. Edwards drawing the double team. Prince kicks to McDaniels. Prince up top, 5 on the clock. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
Philadelphia ball.
And Harden launches it from deep. Off on that one.
It'll be the Celtics off the tip. And the starting group for the Celtics. Horford and Williams together in the front court. Then it's Jaylen Brown. Then it's Danilo Gallinari. And it's Hauser in at shooting guard. Now here's Williams. Gets an open look and hits it.
Spacing and ball movement. We hear coaches talk about those two elements all the time.
Here's McCollum. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
We see you, C.J. McCollum, playing down low. And B.A., when you think of C.J. McCollum, not only a superb scorer, but an intelligent and clever passer, too.
Williams. That one drops for him.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
And Smitty McCollum has continued to add to his game over the years.
And what I like about it, we've seen the playmaking improve because he's one of the best combo guards we have in this game. An unpredictable player who just torches the defense.
Here's Hayes. Nice D from Horford.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
Brown passes to Horford. Here's Hauser. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Brown. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Shot from 16. Shot's good by McCollum.
C.J. McCollum making the mid-range shot look easy.
Outside, Brown. Pass to Gallinari. The 11-footer. Another shot. Here's Williams. Rebounded by New Orleans. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Here's Murphy. And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Forced them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
And Williams punches it home.
Yeah, the savvy of Horford on display. Just tremendous passing as a big.
The Pelicans were pretty impressive last season, managing to successfully battle their way into the playoffs through a tough play-in tournament. Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
Plenty of space. That shot off the mark. Now New Orleans takes it the other way. McCollum outside. Pass to Williamson. McCollum on the wing. The 3. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist. McCollum's got 7. You know, in that play-in, the Pelicans faced some serious competition, Smitty.
BA, they defeated the Spurs and the Clippers, which was no easy task. But the Pelicans were ready for the challenge and ended up securing a playoff berth.
Here's Murphy. Pass to McCollum. A minute 35 left in the first quarter of the game. Williamson with a screen on Gallinari. 6 to shoot. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Such an effective playmaker. You gotta be impressed with CJ's ability to hit open teammates.
Stolen by Jones. And he drives in. Here's Murphy. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Now, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Brown against Jones. Right side, Gallinari. Williams in the post. He's defended by Hayes. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And it's a completely new group for the Pelicans.
Substitution on the court.
Boston calls timeout. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Cornette's checked in for Williams. Williams comes in for Gallinari. White, he's checked in for Hauser. And it's Jason Tatum in for Jaylen Brown.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
With the skills of a guard, Tatum has the size of a power forward. It makes him so tough to stop inside.
Richardson for three. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram. Richardson's got 5 points.
Man, that was fast. They're already up by double digits.
This has been a beatdown right here, possibly over before it began.
Tatum with a steal. Pass to Cornette. And there's the drive. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Look at how Tatum surveys the whole floor. That's how he spots the wide open man.
Outside Ingram. The kick out to Richardson. He gets it up. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, so plenty of time left for a comeback. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And not only that, you like how they're turning defense into offense, forcing turnovers and capitalizing.
On the court right now for the Celtics. They've got Luke Cornette, Jason Tatum out there with Derek White. Then there's Blake Griffin, and it's Williams in at the three. Now here's Nance. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And when you're trying to slow down a top scorer, often the game plan is to get physical. Grant, you would know better than anybody. What's it like in the trenches here?
Well, B.A., it's interesting. I mean, it can wear on you. It's a mental challenge. When you're in the trenches trying to slow down a great offensive player, it really becomes a battle of wills. You have to stay focused. You have to be disciplined. And most importantly, you just cannot take a play off and allow a great player to get going.
Valanciunas, good.
Nice play to run for Valanciunas in terms of variety, getting him something in rhythm and in space.
White with it, guarded by Valanciunas. Outside Tatum. Pass to Cornette. Back to Tatum. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. Griffin finds Tatum, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. New Orleans in the lead. Outside Ingram. Pass to Valanciunas. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. Ingram's got his 4th assist in this one. And so it's Boston with it.
You know, Brandon Ingram has turned himself into a dominant 3 or 4 in this league. His versatility has him playing all around the floor.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Richardson for 3. The offensive rebound. Second shot opportunity. Nance can't get it to go. Boston's gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. And Richardson comes to help. Griffin passes to Williams. Outside White. Just 5 on the clock. From outside, off the mark. Smitty asked for Ingram, playing a bigger role the last few years.
And that role's huge on the offensive side. B.A. averaging over 20 points per game the last 3 seasons, becoming a real headache for the defense.
No one covering. Ingram's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Tatum with it. Griffin right side. Outside, Williams. Griffin, a screen on Ingram. Williams' shot is good. Williams has got 8.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the Celtics are handing the keys to the 2 J's, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. There have been growing pains, and even some question if the pair could coexist. But Brown said, quote, "The adversity will help us grow. As long as I'm on the same page with him and he's on the same page with me, we're all good." Brian?
Figuring it out, Allie. Thank you.
That's a beautiful move by Josh Richardson. And the defense, you gotta be better than this. Can't allow a blow-by.
Inside, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Valanciunas. Robert Williams checked in for Boston.
In for the Celtics, Robert Williams.
Here's Tatum. Rebounded by Daniels. Outside Richardson. A minute 9 left in the second. Here's Valanciunas. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
I like the aggression of Valanciunas there to put it on the floor and create his own shot.
Stolen by Valanciunas. Here's Daniels. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Pass to Valanciunas. Fires the 3. Drills it from deep.
They've settled into this game. You can see the offense is on fire.
Yeah, the reason why they made the adjustments they needed to make. They are executing.
Now here's Tatum. Here's Williams. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 3 assists in the game.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Here's Ingram. Pass to Nance. Back to Ingram. From outside the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. Ingram's got 6 here in the quarter.
The key for Brandon is shooting with confidence. When he does this, he buries these trades.
Back to Williams. Jonas Valanciunas. He's been the...
With the score, your Pelicans, 39. The Celtics, 21.
As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Boy, you gotta like what Jonas Valanciunas has done in this game.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
What can you say? Shooting is a premium in this league, and you can see why.
Zion and Hayes together down low. Then it's Herb Jones. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Murphy in at the shooting guard position. That's the Pelicans 5. Boston shooting the ball at 60%, an excellent average. To the paint, deflects the pass. And the Pelicans call time here.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
And here's Brown. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change.
He's really become a better all-around player. Brown's passing continues to evolve. Nice find.
Here's Murphy. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. The first one falls.
Team foul.
Good on both. Now here's Brown. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Horford passes to Brown. Screen by Horford. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Brown. Over Jones. They get it back. Here's Williams. Missed it. 5 for 7 from the field. And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
McCollum, the pass to Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
He goes to the bounce pass there. Nice rhythm at the end of the play.
Jones against Brown. The shot misses. Some solid defense from Hayes. Pass to Williamson. Let's go with a 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. McCollum's got 3 assists now in this one.
Back in 2021, Zion Williamson was on a serious hot streak. In 25 consecutive games, he dropped 25 or more points and did it on 50% shooting.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the result you'll get.
Now here's Hayes. He's got 5. Pass to Jones. McCollum outside. Shoots. And the Pelicans get another bucket right there. Well, Zion, when he's on the floor, he has proven he is an efficient player. Others are envious of that.
They are, B.A. They're envious of his shot selection and his point total. He stays aggressive because he knows what his team needs from him. Physical play inside the paint all night long.
And so it's Boston with it. The Pelicans getting their last shot to go. Rebounded by New Orleans. Here's New Orleans. They're on a 12-4 run.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Pass to Murphy. Back to Williamson. 1:51 left in the third quarter. From deep three-point range, Murphy's shot is off. The Celtics have gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. Baseline jumper. Jones grabs the board. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. McCollum, pass to Jones. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Pass to Williamson. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And it's a completely new group for the Pelicans. And Boston calls time here. Some changes for Boston. Cornette's checked in for Williams. White comes in for Hauser. And it's Tatum in for Brown. Valanciunas sets a screen. From behind the arc. Hits the three-pointer. Valanciunas has got 14.
He's been so aggressive on offense. And with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence. And he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Here's Cornette. Left side, Tatum. The crossover. And finished off by Tatum.
Give Tatum credit. Getting ideal positioning inside and hammering it down with power.
And it's Richardson penetrating. Oh, sweet move. Outside for Ingram. Pass to Richardson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Daniels. Nance with a screen on Gallinari. Back to Nance. Now here's Valanciunas. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. And out of bounds. Boston will have it.
Unforced errors. These are the kinds of things that break momentum.
And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Down low. Here's White. And the layup is good off the glass. White's got his first points of the game.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
And as we conclude the third, pretty much a blowout here. It's been a one-sided. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. On the court right now for the Celtics. Luke Cornett out there with Al Horford. Then it's Derek White. Then it's Danilo Gallinari. And it's Tatum in at the one. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pelicans?
They are making it rain from the three-point land right now. And the coaching staff continues to encourage them to let it fly.
Yeah, another thing you notice are all the assists. The ball just has energy, and everyone is getting involved.
I love the throwdown there. Ingram doesn't mess around when he's cutting to the hoop.
White, the pass to Gallinari. On the wing, Tatum. Pass to Horford. Gallinari against Ingram. Back to Horford. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Gallinari, very unselfish, draws a lot of defensive attention, which often leads to open teammates.
Substitution on the court.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Pass to Murphy. It's deflected. Lays out. McCollum with a steal. Picked by Williamson. From deep. And McCollum is good for 3.
Such a talented offensive player. CJ is dangerous from deep.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Here's Cornett. He's defended by Hayes. Outside Gallinari. 5 on the clock. Here's Cornett. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
You know, that was an excellent play right there. Using his strength to power through contact.
Cornett, shooting 1.
The Pelicans have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Tatum against McCollum. Pass to Hayes. Into the lane. And finished off by Hayes.
That's how you share the wealth. CJ sets up his teammate with a sweet pass.
Tatum against McCollum. Back to Tatum. Here's Cornett. Launches it. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Cornett's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Coming into the league, putting up points was no problem for Tatum, but now he's creating scoring opportunities for others. The officials were right on top of that one.
And he makes the first. And some changes here for the Celtics. Robert Williams checked in for Cornett. Hauser comes in for Gallinari. And it's Brown in for White. For Boston, they've gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Brown. The kick to Tatum. Pass to Hauser. Now here's Williams. Horford outside. Shot clock at 5. Tatum passes to Horford. Lets it go from 14. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Tatum against McCollum. Pass to Murphy. Here's Hayes. Good. Hayes has got 9 points now in the second half.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
An uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
Now here's Brown. Off the mark there with a 3.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others, Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
Boston has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Pelicans.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for C.J. McCollum.
You know, he was flying around on both ends of the floor. Terrific energy and enthusiasm, and that rubbed off on his teammates. I thought he was a catalyst tonight.
Now here's Williams, and Williams punches it home.
One positive takeaway, at least they're finally showing signs of life out there.
They put together some great possessions here at the end. It's a shame they could have used this run much earlier.
Here's Jones. Back to McCollum. Three-pointer. Nails it from 3.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
Boy, this could snowball if they continue to put up points.
I can't say enough about their performance.